Hello, and welcome back. Everyone's having a good day so far. Everyone's having a good one. Now, you might be sitting there and wondering, but why are we doing the Halloween stream today? Well, because screw you guys, I'm from the future technically, and it's already Halloween here. So we're doing a Halloween stream today because I want to take tomorrow off to actually sleep. Because I haven't slept properly in days. And I've got a lot of work that I need to get done at some point. So today we're going to be having a bit of a silly stream. Now, you might be wondering, okay, well, Malith, what's your intentions for today? What is it that you could possibly do that is spooky, scary, and just absolutely terrifying? So we talked about this over the last few days. It's a couple of games I've downloaded for today, and we'll see if we can play them for a little bit, at least. See if we can have some fun with some of them. But there's one that we want to start off today. And I can't believe I'm doing this. Give me a moment to set this up because I need to make an account for this. I didn't make it before stream, and that is because I didn't know if I wanted to actually do it or not. Didn't know if I wanted to commit to this bit, and apparently I do, and I kind of hate that I want to. Right, I'll give it my shitty email that I use for games. Oh yeah, that's not valid because I forgot that. There. Password in that one. You're telling me to use a strong. Fuck you. There. So you might be going like, oh, fucking what an asshole. He's not even sharing the screen right now or anything like that. I got an email that I need to look at now. Alright, where's this email? Continue. Yes, I got that. Alright. Hey, you Banky, how's it going? Right. Create new username. I'm gonna use good old Malith the Old Man. Special characters and uppercase characters are not allowed. I can't use uppercase? How am I supposed to do? Alright, well, we'll do it that way then. Verify. Yeah, no one wants to be Malith the Old Man. There. What's the spooks? Ready for the scariest thing I could think of? Let's see. 2 more days till the Wilds beta? Yeah, fucking God, all my friends have been nagging me about that. I'm tempted to get involved. I am tempted to get involved. Alright, are we ready for what I have got to show? This is the scariest thing I could think of to play today. This is one of the few things we play today. We've got a couple things. We'll see how long it goes. But this is the scariest thing I could think of. 100%, nothing is more scary than this. Are we ready? Like PT Dem? No. It's worse. It's Neopets. No, you wanna know what the true horror of this is? I remember when the site was early on and I played it. It celebrated like its 20-something year anniversary. What the fuck? So we're gonna be going down memory lane a little bit for this. I can't remember how bad it is at the beginning of your account. Lord have mercy. I can't remember how bad it was because I know it's changed a fair bit. I also want to stress, I'm trying to do my best to remember not to like min-max things. But like also, what the fuck are these stats over here? These are new. I'm not religious, but I'm praying right now. Exactly. What are we gonna go with? I think we go with a Zafara. Because if I recall correctly, there was a portion of time where I think the Zafara was actually a rare Neopet. Because you could only get it via create ones, right? Cool red. That red looks, that does not look like red. That looks like a nice pink. I like it, but like, what the fuck? Oh, I can give it a fucking bandana? Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, we're going with blue bandana because that juxtaposes it nicely. What does my Neopet like? The city, because it means it stays inside. What is it like doing? I mean, is reading and learning the best to say, like, staying indoors? Yeah, we'll go with that. How does it greet others? Run away? Yeah, it's about right. Attack if they are weaker. No, we gotta go with attack if they are weaker. Oh, yes. So, yeah, what the fuck? Why is there stat distribution bars over here? The hell? Alright. Also, this time up here is completely incorrect. Can't wait to see how that goes. Also, why is honey already, like, popping up with something? Fucking what? Alright, what are we calling this fucking soul? This poor soul. Fucking... I'm not good with good names. I'm only good with bad names. Shit. You know what? Because he's in IT, it's gotta be Thor. Because, like, clearly he's a furry. Thor is taken. Damn it. Can I call it pirate software? It's pirates. Nah, you gotta be shitting me. No one's called their Neopet pirate software? Come on, people. Come on. Alright, pirate software. No, okay, so if this is pirate software, then it's gotta be like the forest. Gathering food. Maybe. Reading and learning, and yes, attack if they are weaker. This is Thor. And then we've got definitely more strength and defense. He'll just tank you. All right, here we go. We've got Thor as our creator pet thing. Create. Alright. Welcome to Neopets. So there's claim gift, sure. What the alright. Add 3, send a mail, skip quest. Yes, I'm sure. So I'm not gonna send friend requests. Feed, assign a pet to your Neopet, groom your Neopet, play with your Neopet, dress them up. See, I want to see if the games are like kinda still the same. Because there was like all of these I played a shitload of. Oh, yo, I can already see in the classic games, like all of the games I played a lot of. What the fuck? Alright, some of these are new. I don't know how I feel about that. I remember Fashion Fever, and this was literally like just one of the ones you did casually. Dude, Ice Cream Machine. This was one I played way too much. I liked that one a lot. Explore? What the fuck is the Void Within? What the hell happened to Neopets? Okay. Because it used to be a site as well. This might say a lot about me when I played Neopets. But there was a site that I would frequent, and it was like a way of finding everything really, really easily and quickly. So I could get all my dailies done. Okay. Is there... There is a Neopets browser thing for Twitch. Let's go. Yeah, I gotta make sure I'm in the right category. Okay, I wanna see if I can still play this. Because it's been actual years. Turn that music off. Alright, view instructions. So it was like, when playing Ice Cream Machine, your goal is to earn points by dodging ice cream scoops as they come towards you. If you manage to avoid the scoops, you'll be rewarded with points when they reach the top of the screen. Once you've dodged enough scoops to meet the level goal, you'll be allowed to... Power-ups. Picking up these will have numerous effects such as... Okay. Yeah, I think I kind of remember this. Oh god, this seems really laggy. And it looks like the mouse is off point. Why is this so laggy? Wait. Incredible. It doesn't even work. The space doesn't even work. The fact that it's off Y positioning is kind of funny to me. God, I'm talking about this game with a design perspective. What has happened to me? Do you know how easy it would be to make a game like this now? Like, come on. Alright, let's see. We got this, we got this, we got this. We're insane, we're insane. Actually, to be fair, I think this was made before the concept of, like, universally higher DPI was a thing. So that might be why I'm doing well, because this game was not designed with high DPI in mind. Ah, damn. The fact that the mouse positioning is off is what's really fucking my head. Oh shit, I died. Damn. Alright, send score. Score submission failed. Okay, thanks game. Alright. Gotta love it. I do a dinner with Dags fair. Kids Pop 13. No. No, I called it pirate software because it's an IT furry. He's totally gonna love that kind of joke. Yeah, like some of these down here I don't fucking remember. I think I remember Grumpy Old King though. I remember playing Termac Roll a shitload. What about these ones? I want to see what some of the classic ones are that like I bet this is what I remember. This UI. Here we go. This is what I remembered. Holy shit. Oh my god, I was not prepared to be able to see classic. Ah, this is what I fucking played. Oh no, what have I done? Yeah, Battle Dome, that was fucking shite. Magma Blast, I kind of remember that. Grand Theft, I think I might remember some of that. Nah, this is the side that I remember. Oh, this... Dude, fucking Snow Muncher, I remember playing a shitload of that. Because that's like the one where you go side to side and down. And eat like that, and it was great. But yeah, this... Oh my god. What's this one? Pet Styles. Oh god, what the fuck? Metal Bitch Solid. This right here was where true nostalgia is, honestly. Yeah. This is like sending me so fucking far back. Wait, is there a setting so I can just like constantly be in the classic mode? What's this? This is quest log. No Neo friends online. I would assume so. I want the fucking old classic. This just so nice. What's there? This is the old profile stuff. Dude, I wish I had my old stuff. I had like all of this insane. I used to have way too much shit in this game. Like, seriously. Like, the Neo deck I had was insane. Side themes, stamps, secret avatars as well. I had a shitload of those. Don't know jack shit now. Because I wonder if... Is the home, like the old home and the new homes thing still around? I'd assume, right? Like because that was one thing I worked real hard on, was the old homes and the new homes. The OG homies though, yeah, this is the real shit, yeah, Neo homes, here we go. Classic Neo homes, man. Before it was this weird, like, fucking ISO, it was just this shit, and it was so fucking bad. Man, I can't wait. The best part is we're gonna play this for like maybe an hour or so, and then I'm gonna abandon this. This account will never see the light of day again. So see fucking poor pirate software here? He's gonna starve to death. I'm going to starve pirate software to death. He'll be fine. He'll live. Good. Just like a demo touch. Exactly. Oh, this one. I remember this one. I was good at this one. I don't know if I'm good at it now, because this requires, like, some really precise timing from memory. Because it's like, click when you need them to jump, right? What are these fucking noises, man? Oh my god, I suck at this. I really suck at this, huh? God, the frame rate on it too is so bad. Oh, I'm missing that one. Oh, I missed that one? Okay, sure. Oh, I missed the A. Man, I suck at these kids' games. What the fuck? My Cuphead OST fits this game. I could see the Cuphead OST really fitting this. Sure, send score. Is it gonna... Yeah, it can't send scores. What the fuck is wrong with Neopets, man? Is it actually, like, even still supported? I'd assume it's got some support going, right? It's still got... Yeah, it still writes at a writ to 2024. Shop. Let's... Oh, God. Oh, the bank. Man, I actually had this shit going... like, pretty well. This is making me, like, mildly sad, actually, playing this, because of just, like, how much I'd done in the past. Because there's a game in here, I don't know if I'll be able to find it easily, and it was a tycoon game. I fucking loved it, but it took, like, a week to play. Is it under strategy? Plushie Tycoon. This one. So this one is an absolute nightmare. Okay, so... Oh, yes, because it opened up, like, mini pages like this. Cloth. Goddamn. Right, and then we get some cheapo as well. Get a lot of the cheapo. Because this is the thing, you had to go through, you had to buy all the rentals and stuff like that. Start a new job. I haven't purchased any stuffing yet. Stuffing and packing. I need to get stuffing and packing. And then, yeah, you had to buy the rice to the other stuff as well. Okay, so we probably are going to just stick with, like, Neofoam. Gonna need, like, it's 15 units, right, total? Might as well grab 5 units of this so we have, like, a little bit of a balance out. Man, people wonder, like, this is how I learned economics, man. It's games like this. By packing, there we go. I can only think of the meme, yeah. Okay, so now if I go to the factory, start a new job, I should be able to start one. Choose species, doesn't really fucking matter. Let's go with, Jetsam, because I remember that one and it's funny. So let's go with our higher quality. Start job. So it's now started, and now I think this actually takes real lifetime. Like, I think this literally, I have to come back tomorrow in real time to be able to do this. Man, yeah. Like, this is why I loved this fucking thing, but God, it was awful. It was fucking awful. There was also like a tower defense one that I played a shitload. I think it was like a cookie one or something, right? I want to say there was like one that was, oh, this one. No, I loved Biscuit Brick. This is the one I fucking loved. I had a strategy for this one, and it was insane and good. This is such a stupidly fun one, by the way. Nah, give me that large, give me that highest quality. Because it's gonna open it up in another window. Because these were like actual Flash games. Oh, dude, this loading screen. I'm gonna have to turn it off for just possible copyright, but I cannot stress how much like that music just sent me back. A number of years I'm actually concerned about thinking on. So I believe it's... trying to remember. Okay. Basically, if you're wondering what this is, it's Balloon's Defense. But, like, worse. Like, 100% this is just Balloon's Tower Defense, but worse. In a lot of ways. I'm gonna leave it at that. Can I send this score, or is it gonna fucking break? I can send that one! I can't send the other ones. What the fuck? No, I got up here real high at one point. So I'm not even kidding. There was a portion in time with this game in particular, I held one of the top 10 scores. And that was when there was rampant cheating as well. So, I feel like I've... Oh, God. What else? No, let's go look at the fucking map. I want to actually go see at the Explore map, because I assume Neopia has changed a shitload now. No, this is still the kind of visual style it was. Oh, sweet. So you cheated? No, I didn't. That's the best part. I was that good. Dude, I remember when this got to rotate and I was just like, holy shit, the world has just changed. Oh, man. The Haunted Woods, Fairyland, Lost Desert, Bridevale, Drill, Kinko Lake, Central. There was like a game to do at Central. It was a localized game. Oh my god, why is this in black and... Don't do this to me. It wasn't in black and white before. You son of a bitch. The Neo Lodge. I remember the Neo Lodge a bunch. Money Tree. I remember this was like a daily thing you'd come do, right? You'd come here and you would... Yeah, you'd... just donate your fucking money to get, like, free shit, and it was worth it. Raise to win. Because I believe this is where you sent your Neopets when you're lazy. Yeah, this is how you'd, like, if you were gonna go away and you didn't want your Neopet to fucking die, this is what you'd do. I love how it swaps between, like, old school and new school, though. God. Pet Supplies, Neo Home Superstore, Collectible Card Shop. I think I went here all the time because this is, I think, where you just get more cards. Yeah. And this shit just went, yeah. Still know how to run Flash games without emulators, yeah. Man, I spent so much fucking time here. Marketplace. Yeah, Soup's Kitchen. This is where you get some stuff. Shop Wizard. I feel like this was also something. Yeah. This is how you, like, it's because I think you can marketplace a bunch of shit. What's the fucking Void Within? I don't know what the hell this is. What the fuck is this? Hey, yo, they're still, like, hardcore releasing content. This was earlier this month. Why do these look more furry bait than the rest of Neopet stuff, though? What the fuck? The Haunted Mansion. What's the Haunted Mansion? Well, apparently this is old school. I don't recognize this. Bit of Team Armory games. Oh, Jesus. I saw that loading sequence there, Neopets. The fact that you had to They need furry bait to keep people in. To be fair, you've got a point. Like, the games were never that great. They are just shitty Flash games, reskinned. Cash Basher. What was Grumpy Old King? This was like tell a shitty joke, right? Yeah, that was like tell a shitty joke to him. Or something. Like you just random select things and he'd laugh sometimes. This one I played a lot. Destructo Match 3. I think it was, to be fair, I played it when it was Destructo Match 1, so... Let's go gambling, yeah. Turn the music off. Start. Is there a timed one? I can't remember. Let's just go classic mode. I can't remember if this is timed or not. So... yeah, so this one's a weird one. What you do is you select a thing and you remove all of that space. So you're trying to set up like giant combinations. Do that one. That. Oh, I should probably have done that one, yeah. Because I think there's like... yeah, there's abilities that you also have. Be a full Neopets stream, or are we gonna play other games? We're gonna play other games. This was just like for the first like hour or so. I thought I'd take take the mickey of this. The setup of this is the scariest horror game I could think of. I thought was the only reason I wanted to do this. I genuinely, this is 100% was my intention. So yeah, the rule of this, by the way, is that the moment you get to a point where you can't, like, they have to have a thing next to I fucked up there. They have to have a thing next to them. I can't remember what this one is. Ah, it was just explosion in area. So if there's no adjacent, then you can't activate it. It has to be at minimum 2. See, I can't do it on like the single green here. No funsies, that's what this is for. Yeah. Right now we throw random titles at a wall and see what sticks with swords and sandals. Why do I I'm trying to think if I know something that's swords and sandals. Oh, fuck, of course I did that. Pain. I almost got the full bonus. Anyway. We're getting fucking, like, completely sidetracked at this point. I love it. I guess I can't send the score again? Yeah, fucking send scoring doesn't work. Is there anything else to, like, quickly explore in Neopets before I get, like, completely bored? Look, it held the nostalgia value, and that's about it, right? I remember there was one or two things on the station as well. Because this was a cool thing when they added this. Ooh, hangar and recreation deck. I don't quite remember this. Never-ending boss battle. I feel like I do remember this. And it sends me here, of course. Neo Quest 2. I remember this one. This one took... these two fucking took ages. Caves and Corridors, I remember playing that a little bit. I can't remember some of the other ones all too well. Neopia Adventure, I don't rank. I remember. Swords and Sandals top gladiator sim. You can become a ski jumper if you're agile enough. What the fuck? Neo Poker. They just straight up have like actual gambling. I forgot about that. I played like the Courgeon quite a bit. Cheat I remember playing as well. When you revisit that cool thing from your childhood and then you realize that kids are stupid and easily amused. Oh no, 100%. I knew this was like absolutely bad. This is horrendously bad, this game. Like this site. It's just not worth it. Time Tunnel, I remember that one. Nig Sweeper, also remember that one. Cell Block, I remember that one. Chemistry, I think I remember that one. You'll see I probably remember most of the strategy ones because I like playing the strategy games. Fucking how's golf a strategy game? No. I see that Neopets, that was an ad. Fuck you. Eat my ass. Cloud Races, I remember that one. Crisis Courier, I also remember that one. But I can't remember what the fuck it was. Carnival Terror, I also remember that. God damn. And Chia Bomber too, yeah. Neo Strip Poker, yikes. I mean, why not, right? It's a free laptop, 100%. Man, I should have taken it then. Right? It's clearly my bad. Doubloon Disaster, I remember that one, yeah. Fairy Caves 2, I feel like I remember some of these. Freaky Factory, I remember this. I remember Freaky Factory and playing this for like solid hours at one point. Wait, why do I remember this so fucking well? Instruction. Oh, Jesus. The fucking... This text is actually god-awful, by the way. By clicking on them with the mouse. They fall in the correct vat. Red blobs go into the red vat, and so on. And then I believe I have to click on the things to keep them away, right? This is so loud. Ah, whoops. That is, I remember playing so much of that. Holy shit. Whoops. Shit. There we go. I am Rasanumikulas. God damn it. But a factory worker, what an alternate timeline it would be. To be fair, I have worked in factories a couple times. But there we go. I remember so much of this. Oh, yeah, I played hours of this one. I played hours and hours of this one. I liked this one a lot. I don't know why I liked this one. It's not good. I want to know, and the worst part is, and I'm sitting here with like the nicest expression of, I could make any of these games in probably a day with like, if I didn't have to worry about assets. If I'm worrying about assets, probably a week at most. It's wild to think about, right? I mean, they brought joy, I guess. Exactly. And that's the thing. I fucking enjoy the shit out of these games back when I was younger. Dude, I played so many of these fucking things. Many Neopets' blood was spilled to build these games? Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna lie, just being able to see this site, though, still kind of working. Really, really nice. Will say, really funny that it's got, like, this is clearly not localized time. This is just, like, set from when this account started, or when this instance started, because this is not the correct time. You played any Stickman games? I actually didn't play any of the Stickman games. And it's kind of a mistake. I really should. Like the Henry Stickman collection, there's a reason why I bought it, I believe. Henry Stickman was peak. Yeah, I have watched people play through it, so I have lost a little bit of the charm there, but I really should play it at some point. I need to brag that I played all the Stickman games. Okay, that's pretty good. Stickman. God damn it. Got distracted and started playing Swords and Sandals. I could always pull out Adventure Quest. Adventure Quest or Adventure Quest 2. Y'all remember those ones? Actually foul how much time I spent in those games. Not as bad as me in WoW, but like was still a lot. Cause like, isn't it like Adventure Quest 2, and Adventure Quest Worlds, I think, were the ones I remembered. I think that's what I basically had, right? We buy the Stickman collection on Steam for stream someday. I'm pretty sure I own it. I've just never played it. We can look quickly. So either I own it or I have access to it. Yeah, I own it. So we can play it someday. I know which one you're talking about. Yeah. I think it was 2 was the one I played the most. Worlds never really caught me. It's like between Wing Synchrotron. Adventure Quest released a full-time MMO, actually. Wait, it did? No. I'm down for that stream. Yeah, we can do it at some point. Maybe closer to Christmas as a joke. I mean, Neopets for Halloween, I think was a good thing. Adventure Quest, the competitive MMO. How the fuck? Like, Adventure Quest, wow? What? No way. Wait, is it the Adventure Quest Worlds one? Or what? Which one is it? Adventure Quest is on live. Yeah, it's because it's kind of bad. I'd expect that. No offense to Adventure Quest, I could probably code that game in like half an hour. It wasn't exactly the most complex concept. Adventure Quest 3D on Steam. No. Okay, so is this it? Ayo, no. What the fuck is this goddamn bullshit? You can't just start your trailer with my man just yeet. What the fuck? Why is it too naked? What is going on? I get nothing from this. There's a fucking Zelda ripoff. What the fuck? Or Link the ripoff from Legend of Zelda. No, I fucking what? I am not understanding jack shit from what I'm looking at here. There's customization. There's a dude driving a fucking tombstone. This looks so fucking bad. Why is it flickering? What? What the fuck? Okay. You were sent to do quests by death in the game, if I remember right. That sounds about right, yeah. I got a banger of mine on Steam too. Oh god. Strike Force Heroes. I feel like I do know about that one. Quote from a guy playing this game. I'm fighting a breakdancing unicorn called Harpy Derpy while dual wielding two swords like Kirito while rock and roll is playing. Okay, that is how you sell me on a fucking game. For all the wrong reasons. No, I want to look at some of the fucking reviews of... Wait. I have two friends that have played this. What the fuck? No, we gotta see... Gotta have a look at this. Alright, pretty great MMO, has stuff to do daily, but security, blah, blah. Okay, no, these are boring ones. Where's the funny ones? I just started and I love it already. Just started, 27 hours in. My boy, chill. Actually a good game. Someone call us with a punt full of Avengers. Would focus in and finish this experience. Man has 400 hours in this. I got a remaster. I need to check it out how much it costs. Oh god. 700 hours! Game is great and good for starting out players. Is doing updates that keep players in game. With certain items really bad, yeah. Sounds about right for these sorts of ones. Like RuneScape's quirky cousin, Adventure Quest 3D brings humor to fantasy MMO. Well, I got very spooked by the music just then. Okay, that's a thing, I guess. The 4,000 hour edgelog review. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was actually kind of looking for. Is I want to find that one dude that has played like an excessive amount of hours. Let's see, 33 hours, and it's just not positive. And they played more of it after this. This is something that always fascinates me, right? It's like, no offense, but if you don't wants your money pretty bad, scamming. So it means that you're like warning other people. I get that, but like cutscenes look like a low quality. Yeah, no, they do look fucking garbo, and it's kind of great for that. Yeah, it's alright, I guess. Nothing special. Ooh woo from 150 fucking hours. Yikes. I mean, overall, very positive. So, you know, clearly they're doing something right. And they are doing, like, current events, so, you know. Clearly they've got something going for them. Oh my god, that looks so... Yeah. Yeah, that's something else. That's something else. Holy shit, though. When will I stream it? Oh no, am I gonna stream Adventure Quest 3D? Oh shit, okay. You know what? I'm down to stream it at some point if we like do it for a goal of some kind. Y'all gotta, like, actually pay me to play that game. I swear to God. And by that I mean, like, if we do a fucking charity event, it's gonna be, like, one of the fucking goals. Let's play that. Let's go. Alright, so I have 2 other games that I've downloaded for this today. Oh, God. So... I'm completely thrown off. One of them's probably best to be left last because I don't think we're going to be able to finish it today. And I just wanted to play a little bit of it just because haha funny. Halo recommended free to play, not pay to win. That can't be Adventure Quest then. Adventure Quest was a hella pay to win. What the fuck? That was one of the worst parts of that game, is it was fucking free to... It was pay to win. Most of the Adventure Quest games. So, I'm gonna let you guys choose though. What do we play next? So I have 2 games that we're gonna be playing today, in addition. So we've got this really cute game that's got nothing wrong with it at all. So we've got this one. I don't know why I want to play it for Halloween, but you know. And then we've also got this one. I've never played this one. I've seen a little bit of gameplay, but so those are the 2 choices for today. So do we go with the cutesy, definitely nothing wrong, or do we go with Inscription? Decide, chat. Decide. Look at a meme I found, send it on Discord. Oh god. It's a 40-hour one. Okay, so I will say, put my hand up with this. I have played through the original Doki Doki, and I did try and play a little bit of this one as well, because this is the plus one, I believe. Right, so this is the new remade version. No? Or did I install the wrong one? I installed the wrong one. That's easy enough to fix. I'll install the other one. There we go. Right. So Inscription, you'd rock it. I mean, I could definitely do Inscription. It'd be fun. Like, I'm down for either. I'm down for either. Daring today, aren't we? Shut up, pig. I didn't say today was going to be spicy or anything. I started with fucking Neopets for a Halloween stream. What do you expect? Base game is unchanged. Yeah, I do know about that. That was something I did see. Is with playing Plus, it's just like there's the desktop and there's a bunch of like extra little bits. I actually think that they did a really good job with the Plus release. I think it was cool because I think the base game's free, Plus is not. Plus is actually you have to pay for it. And it was I think that was really cool. They did a good job with it. Also, wait, what? Since when? Okay, never mind. You were talking for a while now that you have no idea what to do for Halloween. Yeah. Okay. I did say I had no idea. I kind of half lied. Neopets was on the table the moment I said I was going to do a Halloween stream. That was exactly what I wanted to do. That's exactly what I wanted to do. That's why I said nothing about it. I also said that potentially we would play Diablo 4, but I'm pretty sure my computer will not handle streaming that at the same time. Preferably for beginning of summer. God. I mean, right now is the beginning of summer really for us. That's the problem. How long is Inscription? Right? Because, like, I'm pretty sure Inscription's a game I can jump out of a lot easier than Doki, right? Because Doki is a little bit more of a linear storyline. So let's go with Inscription. Because I know both of these games have got, like, slight psychological horror. Well, no, Doki's perfectly fine and happy, go-lucky. So let's go with Inscription. I've never launched this. Let's see what happens. Surely this can only go well. I'm also going to have to switch things, aren't I? Ah! Yeah, this is why I switched screens. I knew, Xbox. I knew you were going to pull this shit. Xbox, I hate how... So Xbox has a thing where it pops up if you're playing a game for the first time. Where it's like, you need to authorize it and it'll show your email. Because it's your Microsoft Access stuff. That is why I switched screens. It sends... That's the worst part. It censors my email account name in the email it sends to me, but it doesn't censor it on the screen. Thanks. Right. Games medium in length? Okay. Paranoid mouth, yeah. Shadowrun Dragonfall. I have a Shadowrun game. I don't know which one I have. Because I had a friend that basically like demanded I buy it, and I've never played it. Okay, I need to tab out of this quickly. I'm gonna, because it sounds like this game's gonna have actual audio, so I can turn off the soundtrack. Oh, I like this effect. There are 3 Shadowrun games. 2 and 3 are the best. I can't remember which one I have. It's a very bluey looking one though. Hello. Okay, I'm liking this so far. This is interesting. So, new game, options, credits, quit. Oh, okay. Shadowrun is actually a TT, like D&D, that was adapted into computer games. Oh. Noise bad? Is the noise bad? Because it is supposed to be crunchy. It is crunchy right now. Graphic one? Oh, this one. No, I think this is fine. On the leather strip, yeah, no, I see those. Looks like version number and stuff. Because on the, well, no, so there's the version number stuff that's on the right side, that's underneath where my camera is right now. And then there's the stuff on the left side, which is my, whatchamacallit? Xbox thing. But yeah, there's a version number stuff over here. But no, that's just ESA 5072. That's my Xbox stuff. I can't new game. I guess you can't new game because there's no game to new game. Is that what it's trying to tell me? Oh, okay, this is pretty. Hi. How you doing? Another challenger. It has been ages. Perhaps you have forgotten how this game is played. Allow me to remind you. Play the squirrel card. You're lacking sacrifices with that creature. Okay, so I'm assuming the blood thing is then the sacrifice. Now play your stone. Stones cost 1 blood. Sacrifices must be made. An honorable death. Play the stone. Wolves require 2 sacrifices. You don't have enough. Ring the bell to end your turn and commence combat. Your stone stands unopposed. Number in the bottom left is the attack power. 1. Your stone dealt me 1 damage.
I added it to the scale. You win if you tip my scale all the way down. Like this.
Ugh. Bro, you might need to clean your hands. That don't look good.
My turn. Your stoat stands in the way of my coyote. My coyote dealt 2 damage to your stoat. That means your stoat's health is 2 less. If a creature's health reaches 0, it dies. It's your turn again. You may draw from your deck, or you may draw a squirrel.
So I'm assuming this is draw a squirrel, this is draw from deck?
How reckless of you.
So I can't do jack shit because I didn't draw a squirrel. Alright. So attack phase? So everything's got quick attack. Got it.
Because you are learning, I will pass. You've drawn all the creatures from your deck. A squirrel is your only choice.
So now I'm in a situation where I could summon out a wolf. It's a 3/2.
Fear not. The beast is sacrificed but not removed from your deck. Its suffering was real, but you will see it again.
So I'm guessing position's gonna matter quite a bit.
You may only draw a card at the beginning of your turn. 3 damage dealt, 3 weights on the scale. Pass. You've won this match. They won't all be so easy.
Alright. Interesting.
Let me recall your story. Oh yes. You were lost deep in the forest. A single path revealed itself.
I love the idea that the cards are sentient and feel pain as you play them. Fun way to increase the stakes of a card game and make you a monster for playing tactically. I do always like that. I'm always down for like ways to make the player kind of reconsider what actions they take. That's why I liked Frostpunk, right? Because it's a city builder. There's nothing actually that different about it being a city builder other than its major focus on the negativity and the more corrupt political side. It makes you make more moral decisions. It makes you feel bad for it, which is really cool.
2 descendants of the forest approach you tentatively. A caustic adder, damage from its poison bite, will always be lethal. The undying cat, sacrificing the poor beast does not kill it.
Optimal way of being monstrous and making you feel bad is so fun. Yeah.
Only one may grace your paltry deck.
So I have to choose between poison or cat, right? Okay. I mean, long term, the adder is probably a good card. A very good card with poison, because that's just a way of removing a target. But cat seems so good for the fact that it's got like there's a very heavy sacrifice mechanic. This means that I can like fairly effectively cycle out pretty expensive stuff. So I just need to take a bit of a weakness in the early game. So I'll take the cat.
Another creature joins your caravan.
If it's not there, let's see. It's not if there will be quick action enemies. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? It's like, poison is only good in one case, cat is universally okay. I'm gonna take the universally okay card. I've played a lot of Hearthstone, I've played a lot of, what's it called again? The, Tavern? The special, like, one where you basically go in, you have to select your deck at the start, and you do a run, and if you're successful and all that stuff. Right? And that is about finding the most universally good cards. That's what you want to play to. It's not about finding, like, the best card, because if it's very powerful in unique cases, it can be good, but situational advantage will not pull you out of deep waters. Yeah, exactly. Whereas so I want to stress, the wording on that has an assumption on me, though. The cat can't die to sacrifice. Can it still die to health loss? Because if that's the case, it does have a big clear weakness, which is the enemy just needs to attack into it. And I can't really stop them from doing that at this stage. We'll see. Right.
Some of the creatures of the forest seemed willing to follow you. You came across an abandoned sack. You found a squirrel in a bottle. Break it in case of emergency. And have a second. Another useful implement. It'll allow you to tip the scales with it. 3 is as much as you can carry.
Okay, so I have something that's probably gonna, basically, from what I heard there, do universal damage or heal me. And then squirrels, which means that I can just summon out easier. Okay.
You were ambushed while crossing some rough terrain.
Ooh, okay.
Maybe you'll help me play along for now.
You may now see my moves ahead of time.
Ooh, good, okay. So, a wolf cub coming in here at the boulder. Ooh. So, yeah, okay. It's gonna be nice and calm with me. Cool. I'm gonna put you here. Can I then immediately sack out? Yeah, I can. Cool.
Here we go.
See, like, this immediately is kind of what I mean by, like, this was an awesome amount of play that I could just do.
Mind the ambitious wolf cub. It ages swiftly.
So we have wolves. I do kind of want a wolf. Can't play it, though. Not effectively. Not without sacking out the stout, which he doesn't seem very impressed with that idea, right? We could use a squirrel here. I'm gonna use a squirrel here. Because that's gonna block out this bat. Sure, the bat will kill it, but I'm fine with this. Because this does a shitload of damage. Yeah.
The airborne bat flies over creatures to attack directly.
Oh, okay.
My bat flew right over your wolf.
But can I still attack the flying? I assume so. I'm gonna so the boulder's gonna go down this turn. Stout's gonna go in. Okay. So we take a squirrel.
You prevailed and trekked down onwards past the now bloodied terrain.
Okay. So far this isn't too bad. I'm understanding.
The young wolf cub, it grows into a wolf after a single turn. The meek sparrow, an inexpensive, if feeble, flying creature.
I'm gonna be honest, can I choose neither of these? Because, like, maybe this is a wild take, but I would actually prefer to keep my deck thinner. So far, I've got stuff in there that I'm happy. Sparrow sounds kind of nice for overcoming defense. I mean, yeah, I'm not disputing that, but like one attack? One attack, 2 health means I had to be very careful. Like, don't get me wrong, if it's a choice between these two, it's the Sparrow. Right? Like, this is the thing I will say. It is definitely the correct choice of the two, but it doesn't sound still that good.
You stumbled into some strange stones in the mist. You were completely compelled to choose a worthy sacrifice, one that will be lost forever.
Well, I mean... The turtle is 6 HP, so it gets used to wall. Yeah, I did see that. It's what, 1 attack, 6 health?
You looked upon your menagerie and selected a healthy host.
I mean, it's telling me to pick him. Like, I kind of want to pick it just because he's telling me to pick it, and I think that's a funny idea, because I'm assuming what this is indicating is I'm going to get these stats and effects on him. Pick cat? Nah, we go with the stout. The stout wants to go.
What an honor. A ghastly spectacle, but the soul of the sparrow now lives in the stoat.
Oh, what's that? Oh.
Behold my totem. It inscribes my canine cards with the airborne sigil.
Oh, okay. Worship the Dark One? Exactly. We bow before the Dark One. So, it's got a coyote that's got a... Ooh, shit, it's all flying. So I am blocking shit here, by the way. Like, none of this is coming into attack, but... I'm gonna squirrel. And I'm going to wolf. Should have probably put the cat over here instead. That was my bad. Oh, I can go one more down to look at the actual card in my hand. Okay, that's actually very useful.
My totem has granted my coyote the power of flight.
I think I go with squirrel here. Tip the scale? Yeah, I do want to try that. Ah.
Well earned point of damage. I didn't think you would really do it.
Well, I mean, that's all I can do.
You're 4 damage away from winning.
What's left of my deck? It is the stout and a wolf. If I get the stout, I'm set. If I get the wolf, I'm kind of fucked. Damn. Alright. I mean, wolf and turtle clear. Yeah. It's just that. And it's over. It's like, the damage I take back's never gonna be enough.
You see that, right? No care for the rules. Pathetic, really. Enough. Only keeps me around to watch me suffer. Back to the board.
Right, so that should be not quite lethal. So I'm in a awkward situation. I'm gonna probably have to sacrifice the river snapper actually here. Is the correct option, so I can just get the damage and win.
Impressive. You may yet survive this ordeal. Knock on wood.
Okay, so now I get choice of 3 cards.
The monster is grisly. Its form speaks enough of its efficiency. The proud wolf, a vicious contender. The flightly elk, it moves after attacking.
I feel like I want the grizzly because we have the cat for sacking. Right? Elk? I don't know, is the movement gonna be good? Like, it's a 2/4, 2 sacrifice, it's not too bad. Cat only does 1. Paddington the win. Like, the thing is, right, is the cat only does 1, but, like, we can probably Winnie the Pooh for the finish. That's kind of my thought, right? Is it's like, the strength of this is that it's a ending the game card. It's 4 attack. So it's not that I'm going for squirrels to sack for it. It's that I'm going for cat and then like a wolf and maybe a squirrel or something like that. Like it is a I'm going to end this fight now kind of moment, like what I did in that previous one where I sacked the turtle for a wolf. just to guarantee the win. It's like a wall with a machine gun? Exactly. Okay, so I have two choices here. I'm going to go to the sacrifice because I don't know what the campfire does, and well, I want to go with the campfire. I want to get less cards in my hand. You'll need to think about placing them? I do need to think about placing them, yes. So I can put the cat in. This is the weakness now I'm at, though. I feel like I put the cat in on the snapper. Which means that I have a really good wall. Because the other thing is when I sack it, I believe it's going to refresh it, right? So it would be a good HP pool. I don't want wolves. I want to get rid of the wolves at some point. This increases the cost by 1. Yeah, then this is the... Yeah, I think this is a great choice. Because I could have put it on the bear, but like that's a really late into the fight kind of combo.
There's a way out for both of us. There's something here. This foul cabin. Be silent, or I will tear you to shreds.
My poor card boy. Alright, so we definitely play you out. What's coming out? A sparrow and a grizzly. And I'm locked in with these? What is this? A card bearing the sigil will block an opposing creature's airborne sigil. Okay. I mean, I gotta put the stoat out, right? Stoat out on the bird? Because it's not gonna survive the bear? Yes. Unless you wanna fucking, fight the bear. I'm probably gonna be kind of fucked here anyway, so... Yeah, kind of fucked there anyway. Because then I could do this, and I'm still screwed. Yeah, it's because I need the aerial damage.
You've lost. Using this as a learning opportunity may be the only way to mitigate my disappointment. Get up. Get up from the table. Fetch me the candlestick from atop the barrel beside the door.
Oh shit, okay, we're in a room now? Can't move anything there. Oh, I can... Ah, so that's how I move. I see. Interesting. So there's a... Yeah.
Bring it here.
Do we want to go and do this the hard way? Nah, we won't do that because it's just gonna take 7 years.
Now sit back down. Does it fit?
Interesting. So that was 11, I believe. Because it's... So.
Let me explain something to you. That was one of the 2 mistakes you can make here. If you make another, I must sacrifice you. Now, where were we?
Alright. Well, let's go see what the fire is, then. What does this mushroom mean? Does this just mean it's in my deck? What's this?
You came across a small group of survivors. Faces shrunken from starvation, they huddled around a campfire. They look upon your group of creatures and beckoned. Come, warm one of your creatures by the fire, one said. Warm it by the fire. That will enchant its power, said another. Notice one of the survivors wiping drool from their mouth.
I feel like this is a way of removing a card. Will they eat it? I feel like they're gonna eat it. So I'm gonna assume this is a sacrifice. And if that's the case, we get rid of a fucking wolf.
Fire warmed the poor wolf, enchanting its power. One of the survivors reached towards it. Another gnashed their teeth. Without a word, you pulled the wolf away from the fire and left.
Okay, so it empowered it. Damn, that would have been really good on the beer or the stout then. I have a feeling though that that's not guaranteed, not always.
The trees seemed to close in around you as a chilling mist descended. In the distance, you could hear the clinking of metal on stone. A hobbled figure stood in your path.
Was the prospector?
Actually gave it a power up. I believe it's a gamble. Yeah, I had a feeling that was probably going to be a gamble. So he's saying something about the pack mule. And I've got a boulder here, which is really annoying. break the donkey? Yeah, I'm thinking that's the case. The thing is, I can't just break it. Because he's going to attack over. Coyote's a rough one. I have to take the damage here. I'm gonna have to squirrel next turn. I don't think I think I'm still dead. Yeah, I'm just dead here. Because I'm still gonna take the 2 damage. Unless we break this and something happens. Yeah, no, it's over. I didn't have the stats for it.
More gold for me.
So does it mean we start from the very beginning? Maybe? Can drag somewhere. I think that was one of those times I just had a thing wrong.
You aren't dead yet. This isn't purgatory. Though you may think of it that way. Before you expire, I must ask you a favor. I would like a memento. Your very own death card. It's quite plain at the moment, isn't it? We'll work together to amend that. I want this to be the perfect memento of you. Here are some cards from your mediocre deck. You can put them to good use. Please choose a card and draw the cost from. Cost 2 blood from the wolf. Yet another, this time the power and health. Choose which card to exact their sigils.
This is actually a really bad card so far. What the fuck?
Never did ask your name. No. There it is now, but one final matter. Portrait. Are you ready? You do not need to smile. Here we go again. Another challenger. Perhaps it is time. Perhaps you can understand bones. The resource opossum costs 2 bones. You gain a bone when one of your creatures perishes for any reason.
Ooh, that's really useful. Okay.
The Rattler.
Hold up, something's up. Yeah. The card of death being your face as you die is pretty cool. That is pretty fucked up. I like it. I mean, what? Okay. There's a book? There is a book. Ah, it's kind of our info.
From the death of your creature, you've gained a bone. You will not lose this until it is spent or the battle ends.
Alright. A bullfrog. Flight prevention. That's what that one is. Okay, so we can get the opossum out though. And I could get the bullfrog if I break the squirrel. I'm gonna leave that for the moment. Sacrificing the stout awakens it, or is it any death? We will see. I end the game here.
How brutal of you. You dealt me more damage than you needed to win. However, in my game, such feats are rewarded. To be precise, a tooth to keep for each extra damage dealt. The trapper may be interested in your spoils. Oh? I forgot your figure. Get up and fetch it for me. It's beside the safe.
Oh, hello. There's a raven egg. And then the squirrel. Also, the safe is moving. So we clearly need something here. We got the ring from this.
Let us continue. The meager coyote, but what did you expect for only 4 bones? The nefarious rattler, a brittle creature, one past its monstrous fangs. The unkillable cockroach returns to your hand after dying.
Ooh. But it is 4. That is kind of spinny. I mean, it's seeming like 4's not much. It's kind of indicating 4's not much. A 1-1 thing repeating, pretty nice. That is a value engine. Because that basically, in a sense, that means it costs 3 after its first cost cycle, right? So I wouldn't be against that. I want to see if there's a way to get more draw, though. Gotta say.
You know, you're free to get up again, to keep your blood flowing.
It will give you bones. I would assume as much, right? Because it's dying and then coming back to my hand, or is it not a death?
If you deem it necessary, you may cut up one of your cards with these. Some broken tokens for a rainy night. Choose one. Feeling overburdened enough with 3 items, you carried on.
Okay, so I should be using items maybe a little bit more aggressively? Especially if I see a pack in the future?
We usually don't even bother teaching about bones. Alright, here's a tip. I saw a victim writing a passcode in the rulebook.
237. Or 273. Yeah, okay. Total misplay. Eat my ass. Oh, so that's like an eliminate a card thing.
If you desire, you may stand now. It will allow me time to plan. I am no tyrant. You may stand whenever the map is unrolled. It allows me to plan your next encounter. But do keep your hands off my possessions.
No, it's 273.
Stink bug! Oh, hello! I wasn't sure if I would even ever escape that iron crypt. It's the stowed around. The stunned wolf. The madness must end. Put that away. Stinky card.
Oh, lordy. What? This Davies would be dope, but then
I forgot I had put that in there. Very well, you may add it to your deck, and I'll deal with you deal you one every so often.
stink. Or skink. What does that mean? So what's this one then? So I can't move. I can move this one. I can move this one. It looks to me like it can be sacrificed 2 times or die 2 times without being discarded. Something like that, eh? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, shit, I understand what this is now. Wait, so I need to understand which direction I need to do this from. So it is... So that's blocked there. So that's... This should be 3. Yeah! No, it... Yeah! Okay. There should be 4? So how do I get that last bit of damage in then? Because this is locked in place, if you're wondering. Yeah, so we're attacking from the bottom and we're going up. And if we do that, it's 4. That's interesting. So what the fuck does that mean then? Because if I do this, it seems to, like, negate damage? Look up the book? I probably should, yeah. Anyway. This shit ain't Neopets. Oh yeah, I fucking need to switch the... Twitch is still set to Neopets. That is a good point. Forgot about that. Inscription. Done.
Formidable creatures, those ants. Very well. I will add them to your deck. Make them available for future challenges.
Worker ant. There's a symbol there, and then a queen. Interesting. Oh god, there's another lot of challenges. Ants? Yes, ants. It's all about this one. So... let's go read the book quickly, because I want to know what, yeah. Understand what's the measurement. Tag its owner directly, okay. Ants. The value will equal to the number of ants that are that the owner has on their side of the table. Interesting. You draw twice at the beginning of your turn. That seems good. Start the battle with griffers on all of your spaces. 8 bones. Ant spawner. When a card bearing the symbols played, an ant is created in your hand. Unkillables. That's a copy of it is created in your hand. So yeah, it does perish. Okay. Pot of Greed, exactly. Recently added Pokemon said Pot of Greed wasn't deckish. Oh, Corpse Eater. When its character bearing the sigil would be struck, a tail is created in its place and a card bearing the sigil moves to the right. Oh shit, okay, so it escapes. So if it's gotta move right. That's what the fucking tail does. That's 4. There we go. caged wolf.
Curious.
This was the multi-strike one. It's gonna go to... Yeah, it's definitely not just that easy. So this dude. It's gonna go right. Dude. Isn't this actually it? No, it's because that's because of this one it gets struck. What does the multi-strike one mean again? We saw that a second ago. This one. Alright. Card bearing the sigil will strike each opposing space to the left and right of the space across from it. Will strike each opposing space to the left, right, and center of it. Okay. So... Oh god. I'm trying to do, like, fancy math. So this means it will always strike this dude, and this dude will put a dude to the right. So if there's a space to the right, if it's filled in to the right, does that mean it's going to waste that space? Or is it to the... okay. See, the thing, he's not gonna hit here, but this dude is, but I can't move this one. So... it has increased the damage. How do I lethal this? Gotta do 5 damage. I don't know if I can with the... it's because this is gonna hit here, so this is guaranteed to move across by 1. And... yeah, because these two are locked in. This will only attack here and here. So if I... and what does the 1 mean? The weird one like that. Don't know if I remember seeing that symbol. There. Sharp Quills. Once a card bearing the sigil is struck, the striker is then dealt a single damage point. The striker is dealt damage. That wants to be not there because then that would kill this. Would evade, so that needs to not be there, that needs to go there. That needs to not be there. There's 3. Like, because if I put that there, this dies, and it doesn't put through its damage. I feel like I'm missing something with this now. I feel like there's something going on there. Also, yeah, I did notice that. Alright. Let's just get back to it then. Before I get too far down the rabbit hole. Alright, the elusive otter.
The elusive otter. It submerges itself during my turn. The precocious vulture. A tyrant of the skies.
Hey yo, it's me! Is that even a good card, though? I still don't think that's a good card. A 4/2 with a 2 cost? That can't be that good. To be fair, I don't know which one's the best one out of all of these. Infinite sacrifice? Yeah, it's infinite sacrifices, but like, it's a 2 sacrifice to get out an infinite sacrifice. That's not that good. It was okay when it was on the cat and that was 1 sacrifice because it meant it was a 1-to-1 trade. This time, it's not. It actually feels really bad. I actually think the vulture's the better one. The vulture or the otter, I think, is actually 4 damage. Yeah, but it's 2 health. It's gonna die. And if it dies, it's dead. It doesn't stop it from dying, it stops it from dying sacrifice-wise. A 3/3 flying is better. Better than bear? I mean, yeah, bear was like 3/4, wasn't it? For 3 cost? Like, I'm gonna be honest, I'm more likely to sacrifice it so I can get that effect on something else. A bones? Yeah, I know. I'm trying to think it through. I mean, we've got the infinite thing there. It's honestly, it's because it costs 2. If it cost like 1 or something, it would have been fine. This would have been an incredible card if it cost 1. But 2 is a lot. Pick yourself. I mean, oh, fine, I'll pick myself. Because it's funny. I think I used up all my items, so this would be a worthwhile thing. What was cost 2 as well? Yeah, well, I mean, that's where we got the cost from, right? That was the problem. It sucks.
A gust from this may lift your creatures into the air for only a turn. Its bleeding yields 3 blood, if you can ignore the bleeding. A rock may get you out of a hard place.
So this is counted as 3 blood rather than 1 blood when sacrificed. Well, I'm taking that. And then squirrels, because that gives us an accelerated thing. Who's spooky? What's scary? All I see is Smexy. Ayy. Alright. How you doing, yeah?
You again? Dude, our friend feed me. Well, it basically told them how to do it. You got a plan? We have another friend here. You've gotta be. I would call him a friend. But I suppose we aren't in deep this time.
2 bones.
Fine.
And I could have bullfrogged and then sacrificed bullfrog, and then I would have actually been able to play my hand, but oh well. Get a squirrel, play out hand. I died already? Yeah, I died pretty quickly. I ain't the smartest in the shed.
Back in the game.
Because you have a fast card arm, your cards are animals, you could call the teeth fast in the furries. God damn it. Yeah, I have no idea what this... Also, shouldn't I just break this? I should have broken that earlier, because it would have been better. Oh well. I mean, I win. Okay, what is this? This looks like a trap. I haven't got around to playing Inscription yet. I've only played previous. I've never played any David Mullins games. So I'm definitely interested to see where this goes.
You were stopped along the way by a trapper looking to liquidate his pals. There was something uncanny about his appearance, but you were quickly distracted by his wares.
Ready to take a look at my belt? Take a belt, recharge. See the quality?
So what is this? Is this just a card I can play out to sacrifice?
You're leaving already? Please consider my pulse.
The creator of Buckshot Relay. Yeah, I did see that. That looked cool, but had its limitations, right? Consider recommended send a stream. Hype train in the waiting room for the stream, level 6. Honestly, hype trains, man, it's cool to see that like they actually display that shit that way now. If I was to do this, by the way, I would need to... The only one I can buy is the second rabbit pal, right? Is that even a good idea? I want to keep the deck thin, because I'm assuming this goes into my main deck.
Thanks for your business.
The man assured you of the value of the pelts. They appear to be useless in a fight, but he mentioned that the trader further down the path would reward you for them.
Ah, okay. There's a trader that I can sell to. Alright. I kind of want to thin the deck out a little bit. If I can. I do have some effects that will work for this.
The choice is yours.
God, I have so many cards in my deck now. So if it has a card effect already, do I overwrite the card effect with the new one if I sacrifice into it? Unsync the stink bud. True. Because like the idea I'm seeing here is I might just want to trade things down in terms of power. Sacrifice queen to bug. You know what? That sounds actually really funny. So it's this dude on the top, this one on the bottom.
Empower me.
No, it adds it. Oh, that's way better. Oh god, it's a flying totem again for doggos. Okay, that is a flying timed wolf cub. Alright. Okay. Break in case of emergency. Break in case of emergency. And that puts us one away from being able to get that one down. Making Stink Bud into a Chad. I honestly am down for that. There we go. Nice overkill. You need reach or flight to hit flying enemies. Don't. Don't start that shit. Alright.
You must make a different kind of choice now. Choose not a specific beast, but decide the cost that you wish to pay.
Cheap.
The inviolable beehive. Ugh, words. Inviolable beehive. When it is attacked, you will draw a bee. Random card with a cost of 1. What are you expecting?
Honestly, that actually sounds kind of good. If I had a bee deck, but I want to get rid of that. Go to sacrifice. Give the stout What are we giving the stout? Infinite? So unkillable stout? I'm down for unkillable stout. Make me a beekeeper? No.
Yeah? Alright.
Make him immortal? God damn it. I don't want to be immortal, not right now. So I have a lot of dead cards in here at the moment.
My boss battles are high stakes. Test of your aptitude. With one flame, you'll either overcome them or die. Fear not, I will not let you keep the smoke.
Alright, boss battle.
The incessant clanking, reverberating between your ears. The path ahead was blocked by a grotesque figure. The first victory! So strange, why can't I remember his name? I believe I lost some of my memory. A flash.
That's concerning. Okay. When a card bearing the sigil dies, 4 bones are awarded. Okay, cool. That answers that question.
So many bones!
Trying to quit and you get the smokes? Yeah. My bad.
I hope you didn't think it would be that easy. There's gold in them cards. The gold! I've struck gold!
Was a joke, don't feel. No, I understand. Okay. Risen creature is placed opposite to an empty space. A card bearing the sigil will move to that empty space. Oh, that's fucking rabbit pound.
You're out of space. There's no room for that card. Get him! You're lacking sacrifices. You're golden nuggets.
What was that? Some gold nuggets, something. Blah, blah, blah. Alright. Do that. Fuck. I'm kind of screwed until then. Now I actually have space, but I don't have sacrifices. So I'm just gonna take the damage here. Yeah. I'm probably fucked here. I didn't realize he was gonna just whop up my fucking board for it.
More gold for me!
The fact that he just slaps my cards into gold, that actually fucked me up pretty bad. I did a good old one-shot turn and it punished me for it. Gotta keep that in mind.
Hey there, there's no need to move. I'm afraid you're not dead yet. Hold still. Where did I put that camera of mine?
Yeah?
Pathetic. Do you really think I would leave film in there? Do you have any idea what that camera is capable of? Give me that. We have a memento to create. Behold your death card.
See? Said space management. I mean, one, I don't see a comment on space management, and two, go fuck yourself. I went for the one shot, I did the one shot. It was fine. Alright, so choose a cost to draw from. Bone, 2 cost bones, really cheap. Power and health. Wow, all of these are really shit, huh? The wolf is actually the best number here, and that's saying a lot. And then you want to be a beekeeper? 2 cost beekeeper? Go for a bee build? Sure, fuck it, why not? Name it, stink bug? Nah, we're gonna call this fucking, what do we call this? Bee boy.
And now one thing remains. I must capture your visage. Say cheese.
Bright light.
Another challenger. Did I tell you the tale of the one who came before you? They fell to a mad prospector. Nothing comes between me, that man, and his gold. It seems the lowly stick bug has made its way in. But it is detail, so it stands. Or dealt, so it stands.
Alright. Let's see how this goes.
You may not choose a specific beast. Instead, you must now decide a tribe that you prefer.
Insect, beast, bird? I guess insect, right? We kind of want to go with insect.
Oh. The undepreciated ringworm. Its value is not readily apparent. A randomly chosen insect card. Do you wish for something else?
A ringworm? Yikes. I don't think I was going to do that to the enemy.
An ancient woman emerged from behind an oak tree. She carefully laid out an intricate wood carvings. They gestured at them.
Fuck, words, whatever.
Cheers!
No, sorry.
Cheers!
Am I gonna throw the Exodia in the ocean? Hell yeah. Dude, fuck Exodia. I mean, insects have been blood orientated so far. Would be a good one, maybe.
Accept the woodcrafter's.
You accept the woodcrafter's offering. It is useless without its second half. But you intuned that this would be the last. This would not be the last encounter with her.
Words. Ah, my brain. I have not had anything to drink in like the last 2 hours. I should probably have something to drink. Alright, flying doggos again.
There's a third talking card somewhere around here. Personally, I hate the guy. Biggest killjoy ever. But he's the only one of us with a plan to get things back to normal.
Okay. Ringworm.
You sure?
Oh yeah, it's not actually gonna block it. I've just kind of fucked myself with that. Alright, that's fine.
That cage wolf, you get it for a reason? The card seems useless, but I think there's more to it.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that for a while. I don't know, I thought I'd just play it out, see if like playing it triggers something. Okay, is this another tribe pick? Yeah, so I gotta get used to tribe picking now. Man, I don't want any of these. Go with this. Sure. I want to go with bugs, right?
The old woodcrafter again appeared before you.
Cheers!
6 HP. True. Yeah, so I need to take damage. That's what I was thinking as well. Insect? Is that insect? No, that's lizard. That looks like a lizard. Bird, wolf. Let's go with wolf. What does this give me?
The old woman bared her teeth in satisfaction. Your first totem was complete.
The worthy sacrifice ritual will now be marked upon all your K9 creatures.
Okay, so we're gonna go K9 then. Let's see. So that makes a fair bit of sense. Okay.
was that?
Not too bad. Alright. Oh, hello.
The bountiful warden spawns a rabbit when it is played.
Coyote or... Who the fuck is you? That's Guard and Thorns, right? Okay, do we want Coyote or do we want, Kameniski? Because it's got Retaliation and then it's got Guard as well. Which isn't too bad. Kameniski is Polish surname, okay. Because it's definitely between these two. This is also a 1 bone cost, which is pretty fucking insane. You know what, I'm gonna go with this. Sack or... I mean, we are basically out of items. That wouldn't be a bad option. Put this with thin deck out and give us more effects going on. When it says more powerful form, I'm curious what it means if I put it on something else. What happens if I put wolf cub on a wolf, for example? Or a ringworm? You can't tell me you're not curious what it's gonna do, right? Because, like, all it says is a card bearing the sigil will grow into a more powerful form after 1 turn. I want to see what happens if I do it with the ringworm. On the table after doing the Java assignment for the day during the morning. I understand that. Also, yeah, we should probably have a little look around the room. The cage, it's gone. Around this. Monies. Sweet. I'm going to assume it goes here. And now I get the knife.
You finally pried my special dagger from the paws of that squirrel, though you may have wished you hadn't.
We still haven't figured out this one, right? I should go sleep. Sleep is definitely something that's wise in that situation. I'll give you that. Like, I almost feel like there's supposed to be a way to move these around differently. Three. So this is the best damage we've seen. It's that value there. How is this supposed to be done? This attacks here. This attacks here and here. This takes damage. This attacks here and here. This dies. That doesn't really matter. When it attacks like that, does that count? The tools, maybe? I'm wondering, Like, I'm wondering if I, like, pry one of these out. Because it's the fact is this and this are locked in place, and that's what's fucking me up. Because this creates a thing here. If this didn't create a thing here, then we are guaranteed lethal. Because this is attacking into this. We can't stop this. This would actually, if we just remove this, this would solve this problem. These have changed position. The squirrel was on the left side before. Try 6. Well, like, because we had 11 was the previous one that gave us the first ring. Because this one was all about just getting the bugs stacked up a bunch. Because this is, what, 2, 3 damage each? So they crash through this. This doesn't get, this doesn't get blocked and this thing goes through? Wait a minute, that's a point. That's there. Because if I recall correctly, it moves to the right. And leaves a thing behind. let's just continue on for the moment. I don't think there's much else I can do. Attacks to the sides, moves to the thing. Can't remember what that symbol was. Borrowed. When an empty space would be struck, a card bearing the sigil will move to that space to receive the strike instead. And this is, the card basically splits to attack to the sides of it. There's a spooter. Elder ringworm. Okay. Oh. So I can accept the surrender, which I'm assuming gives me less money. Interesting. Okay. I don't want to pick random, and I could do with more items. A raven egg. Lois. Oh no, it's Lois. Waterborne, and then move to the side. I actually don't like any of these, to be honest. The elk's probably one of the better ones. Maybe the raven egg? Take the raven egg? Sure. I like the squirrel. Alright, time to go for the prospector again. Let's try this. I'm getting fucking into this. Holy shit. Oh, I got a smoke this time.
You're not alone. Figure emerges from the fog.
Stand in the way of me and gold, ye be turned.
Okay, so we gotta think about this a little bit better this time. Because he's gonna fuck shit up. Also, we didn't get an opportunity to hit the pack mule last time. Oh, so that's another weight thing. Okay. The problem is the raven's actually not going to hit the pack mule because it's flying. Yeah. We could lethal it. No, we don't want to overstep. Shut up, you. I think I just let this attack fly. It's gonna happen. Yeah. Block the mule? How? I can't block it. It's gonna move. I have to hope he blocks it. I'm gonna deal the damage and it's gonna end this cycle. I'm out of power cards. I'm probably dead here. Actually, wait a minute.
Allow me to light your candles once more. I won't be killing you quite yet. You're the first in a while to overcome a boss. As a reward, you are granted the opportunity to select a rare card. Choose carefully.
M-O-B... Okay. Yo, it's a 4 mana 7/7. Hell yeah. I love my 4 mana 7/7s. Child 19. I mean, that's just the cat again, isn't it?
Believe it or not, you're not the first to lose an eye here. Isn't much fun if you're half blind. Perhaps you'd like to replace it.
obligatory skeleton reference. Yeah. I mean, that one's shiny. Do we click on the shiny eye? Or do we want to just grab a random one? I mean, there's one here that's got like a weird fucking shit going on there. But yeah, how you doing, Roger? How you doing? I kind of want to go with the shiny eye. I don't think it's a good one. Take shiny? Yeah, I want to go with shiny eye. Interesting. Huh.
Regardless of the choice, is final. With the sound of the prospector's pickaxe still ringing in your ears, you carried onwards. The rank smell of rotten mold permeated the humid air. Every step forward was answered by some nearby slip or slither. You trade cautiously into the wetlands.
One. Okay.
Take the film roll before he sees it. Ow.
What are you doing over there? Turn to face me. What are you up to over there?
Nothing? Hey, can I finish this yet? Still don't know. Did I just, like, unlock an ending for the game? Ooh, I kind of want to take this path. I don't want to go for cost, though. I probably want to go for this one. Yeah. Probably cockroach. Just because we have, that means we have something that's like nice and constant. And it means that I can possibly sack it into something. Much better. Wait, why does he look like that? Alright then. Not gonna lie. This would be a bitch to give infinite life to. Because that's just one bone that's a retaliation and a guard constantly. So unless they're flying, this is super good. Egg to child, I was also thinking that as well, not gonna lie. Because I would assume that like child 13 indicates that that's a child and we want to mature it. Like, that definitely seems like a wild combination to introduce. Let's do this. Alright, what's this one again? This is a combat with a special that's lizard and that's...
I gotta thank you. How has it been?
It has been quite bad. I'm trapped in the body of a stoat, in the paper of a card.
I see that. and I have set up a way to reset once more.
Go on.
A player friend here, they already hold the key.
So what's that effect again? Borrowed. When an empty space would be struck, would move over to it. Okay.
Here we are.
Child 14. So it's gone up by a number. Mm.
Total display.
What if we can stag the growth onto the child? I mean, like, that's what I'd think, right? Is that, like, maybe there's a way to get growth more than once? Is there a way? What if there's, like, a way to get a totem like this? You can't see it at the moment. This one, right? Where we get the, like, worthy sacrifice on all beasts. We get that, and we get that, like, for the child. Somehow. But I think it's, like, non-thinged cards. Like, this one's the only one that's gotten it so far. Oh, shit. No. Oh. Okay. Be scared. I think we figured it out. Alright. See if you got any pelts that are worth my time. First free. How much do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We could get one of these, the golden pelt, and see what happens if we, like, get further down the line with it. And just leave it at that. Mushroom? The fuck's the mushroom? I assume this is a card removal, which I wouldn't be against a card removal. I think I want to go left. Yeah, left. Trying to like look at the future stuff. Right. So, do I get this and does that not replace the thing then? Leave it at that for the moment. Yeah, okay. Oh, because 3 times bleed. It's not bleed, it's cost. That's the thing. It means that when I sacrifice it, it gets that stuff. Like, it costs, it results in cost of the 3, right? That's the thing. Okay, bat, kingfisher. That's gonna be a really annoying one to deal with, this kingfisher. Okay. Is all I can do this time? Damn, this is actually kind of bad. This is not a good position to be in because I can't really play anything. I kill the bat. I don't do damage though. Items don't have any. So do I need to, like, play this? Or do I just keep it and then I sell it eventually? I think that's what I have to do, right? I mean, I kill him next turn, guaranteed, I think, right? No, not quite. And now I'm in a really bad spot, because I need to get the sacks going. Yeah, I screwed myself just then. Kill the Raven eventually, but I'm taking a lot. Here we go. Oh, so I can weather them out. That's the idea. Alright. Let's go this way. We've already had a bullfrog and I dig for it. Ooh, hello. Venerable Alpha.
Venerable Alpha, its courage and body emboldens the creatures that stand beside it.
I guess the Alpha is probably the correct answer then. Plus a tag to the ones beside it. It's 4 bones though. I actually kind of want the bullfrog because I want to get more sacrifice cycling going. Especially for the thing.
Powerful item. Turn this and it'll skip my next turn.
That is actually really good. I want to hit that. Flying for a turn, no. Cut up a card. I could see that being really good in some of this.
Oh no, you can't use that.
What does that mean? I mean, flying? Yeah, it's because the fan one gives it flying. I don't want the flying stuff. I don't think it's going to be that beneficial. It's good for like a one turn end push, but I don't really have the damage to make that consistent. Nothing will happen. This bottle of goo has no use. There's no way that's the case. There's gotta be some reason to pick that. This game is very clearly, there is an intention behind everything, and that's making me confused. But I could take a second scissors or a squirrel. A squirrel would be really strong. Especially knowing that we're probably not far off a boss fight. I'm gonna take the squirrel. Safety net. Yeah, we're not far off the boss fight at all. We're on the route for it now.
You meet again.
Cody. Oh, it's kingfishers again. Fuck off. I'm probably just fucked here, honestly. These pelts have been screwing me up so much. Thank God stink bug's a good one, because I can put it here and that just nullifies that path. Should win? Yeah, just. Okay. And we also get another sacrifice as well. Mantis can lift and right attack. Cockroach. We've seen the skink before. Probably taking the cockroach because it's most likely to see play. I don't know. Skink might not be a bad early on play. A 1-2 that does the replication thing, right? When the would be struck, a tail is created in its place, and the card bearing the sigil moves to the right. I think I'm gonna take that just for safety. And it gives me more tokens as well. And I think I can sack it in, right? So. Can you sacrifice tail? The tail would take the damage, right? So we might be able to sacrifice the tail? But it's more the idea of like, I could put this in as the thing to sacrifice. Here. And then we get the tail cheaply somewhere else. Like with... maybe you? Because you're just a cheap way of getting stuff out? Yeah, I like this idea. Alright. This looks like a fisherman? Time for a boss fight. I only have a cutter as well, that's the problem.
A foul smell invaded your nostrils and caused your throat to seize. A hulking man sat by a breakish pond, with his feet submerged in the dark water. He pulled a hook from a pile of rotting fish and rose to his feet.
I am the angler. Go fish.
Kingfisher, okay. And then I can get you out as well. Totem, you do realize that's why this dude has, the blood icon on him, right? I know you can't see it because it's behind the camera, but this is why, what do you think?
Which fish did you use?
He's got an icon on that now. I'm concerned. Yeah, so that's why, like, when that comes out, that flips for a moment and gets us this effect, the worthy sacrifice.
Fresh fish, easy choice. Were you as unfaltering as the cockroach? No fish, new fish, easy choice.
Just guessing if you'll use it, the totem, it's permanently used. It's a passive effect.
Go fish.
Ah. That's not good. Yeah, I got that already. Shit. I'm too far behind now. Yeah, I'm too far behind now. Okay, that only occurs once, that's a problem. Just block. It's Miller, I get you trying to help. Not helpful. I have to kill him at some point. That's the thing, right? Just block on bait? Yeah, no, I know what you're meaning. That's my point. What I'm trying to say is I get where you're trying to go with this. It's not a suggestion that actually means anything. Because, okay, the smart thing to have done is know what the fuck I needed to do before I went into the final, the second phase. Because I went into the second phase and I had two dudes immediately open up two sharks and get wiped out, and it was some of my most like average power stuff, so I couldn't do anything. I'm now at a stage where I'm just gonna take the damage and have to. Like there's nothing else I can do. It's over. I played the first phase correctly. I didn't play prepped for the second phase correctly.
Oh, go fish.
It's learning bosses as you go. Unless camera. Yeah, I gotta say, no, the camera's not to the left of us.
Please try to remain alive for just a short while longer. I would like a memento. Your death card. Let us begin. Please choose this card's cost from. Cost of free. Another, the power and health.
Damn it, this means we don't get Child 13's power. That'd have been nice. So this is the best power and health. Free infinite unit. I mean, I'm definitely getting that.
Death awaits. Are you ready?
I mean, we've probably got the film permanently now, is the thing. So we have a squirrel on knife always, when we start.
Be impaled on the angler's hook, like the one who came before. What are you looking at? Keep your eyes on me. That foul, stunned wolf. You really want such a creature in your deck. The sight of it does try my temper, but it has been dealt, so it stands.
Alright. There is only one last... why is this changing? This has also changed which candle is lit. I wish I figured out this puzzle, man. I feel so stupid for not being able to figure it out. It moves across once and dies. Yeah. Because I'm assuming I have to deal damage to the up one on this. Not down. Because if it was down, then I could do a little bit better with, like, that. Yeah, no, that's a 0. I swear there's something I'm missing with this. Well, it looks like we've gotten everything out of the clock, though. Alright, let's see what we've got to pick from. Bullfrog, Eat My Ass. I'm gonna take the Eat My Ass, because Eat My Ass is so good. A free 3-2 infinite. Means I just always have it down. Okay. Do we try it with the Eat My Ass and get a really strong Eat My Ass or not? I kind of want to try it. I'm gonna call that worth. And that's a nice chunky bit of overkill. Oh. Alright, Trapper. I don't want to get more, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna see if I can try not to avoid inflating my fucking deck more. Alright, Woodcarver. What do I kind of want? I wish I could look at my deck with this, like, on. That would be nice. Insect? Lizard, maybe? Try it. Bones? I don't think the bones would be that good. Under most cases. Alright, let's just do the normal fight, not the totem fight. Two sparrows, huh? Oh, I can't draw from it. Yeah, okay. Oh, I mean, that makes sense, yeah. Ah, shit. Nah, I'm gonna go hog wild with this. This is the highest damage I can do, I think. Get as many of these things as we can. Alright. What's this one? I don't know if I've come across this event.
You encounter a small outpost in the woods tended by a mysterious woman. It was the trader that old trapper had mentioned. Her appearance was unsettling, but you were mollified by her offerings.
Do you mind if I examine those birds for you? Of yours? Let's start with your hair, palt. Here's what I can offer. I can trade you any of these. Take your time.
When a card bearing the sigil is played, a dam is created on each empty adjacent space. A dam is defined as 0 power 2 health. What in the fuck though is this boy? I know the camera's partly covering it, but it's a bunch of tentacles of some cards. And it has card counter? The value something. Yo, is this Slifer the Sky Dragon? That's what I'm kind of getting from some of this. It looks like it's like the value here is equal to the number of cards in your hand, is what I'm kind of getting from this.
These pelts are most excellent. My thanks.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but like, it's an effect. Tentacle to ass. Could tentacle to ass. Give it an infinite. It is a 1 cost sacrifice. It's not a bad one. It's the only problem is I just don't know what it does. I want to know what this card counter is. Because if it is like Slifer the Sky Dragon sort of effect, then like, yeah, no, 100%. A single sacrifice for a reoccurring would be really good. But until I can guarantee that, I don't know if I can justify that, and I might just give it the bullfrog. Just to narrow down. Sure, I'm gonna do this. Might not seem good, but it's just narrowing down the deck. Do I want to go for choice at... Ooh, but we do get the next thing. I'm gonna go this way. Also, shortly, I'm gonna disappear for a little bit to go make some food. Hope you guys understand that. So I'm just getting really annoyed at... it's because I scarred up my arm the other day. And it's fucking pissing me off. Something fierce. So this is the burrow. Empty space would be struck. Go to it instead. Porcupine. Okay. Eat my ass is a very strong card. I kind of want to go Beast, I'm gonna be honest. We've already gone quite heavy for Beast. Or for Doggo. Bloodhound. Yeah, I mean, that's not a bad one. Does mean we've got the wrong head. Oh, no, I'm taking that. Even though that's not activated at the moment, we can get the right head for it very easily. Just need to hit the thing again. Alright, Prospector, let's go again. I still have Knife as well, and I have the Smoke.
You pass the massive empty bowl surrounded by heaps of blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah.
I'm back! Yes, it is the size of your hand, what it does. You got the ring on your hand? Yeah, we have it from ages ago now. Okay, I'm fine taking that 2 damage. It was not worn in the previous runs? No, it was. I remember seeing it when I had no hand at all left.
My mule.
So I'm going to deal over lethal here. He's gonna break everything. This is fine. Expect this. That's gonna come back to hand. Yeah.
Them golden, them curds.
So this card's gonna get real insane. So we can't play anything. We're just gonna take the 2 hits here. This is good. This is actually good for us. Because now... We've won.
Let me relight your candles.
Geck. The dolls. Okay. Becomes since when its chimes are struck. Mantis God. When a card bearing the sigil is played, a chime is created on each empty adjacent space. A chime is defined as 0 power, 1 health. And then that is a card bearing the sigil will attack all things, right? I do kind of want to take Geck. He looks great. Mantis God's probably the correct thing to take here. I don't know. I mean, I've got to say, this is when I wish I could actually look at my deck. Just very quickly. To see, like, what we've got with synergies. We don't have any synergies here at all, though. Because this is, not K9. Even though I could make an argument. I'm gonna take Mantis God because I want to try and assume that into something else.
After the harrowing encounter with the prospector, you gather yourself and move onwards.
Geck is free. Yeah, Geck is a 0 cost 1/1 though. That's a lizard, has no synergy with the deck. Whereas I could go to a sacrifice altar and slap that multi-strike onto a lot of characters and they would just shred. Imagine that on, like, Eat My Ass. That would shred stuff. I would not need to concern myself. That's 3 instances of damage as well. So, if we went into, the Fisherman, again, that is 3 instances of 4 damage. That is 12 damage per attack on an infinite cycle character. Why are you telling it, you butt? You know.
You arrive at the inky black mouth of a cave. A strange beast lurked within. It spoke, "Pass one of my trials, and I will be of yours," in a raspy voice. 3 creatures will be drawn from your deck. They will decide your success or failure. It spoke again. But first you'll choose a trial. The trial of power. The 3 drawn cards must have at least 4 attack power combined to pass. The trial of bones must contain at least 5 bones combined to pass.
Oh, it's this one.
The trial of power begin. 0 from the tentacle, and 4 from Eat My Ass. You've passed the trial. The beast reveals itself. It was...
Ooh. Poison ringworm. That's pretty good. Waterborne hand tentacle. A waterborne hand tentacle. That's really good, though. I don't even know if I actually want any of these, technically. But of what we've got here, this hand tentacle's fucking good. The Turkey Vulture's not too bad, because that's 8 for a 3 sacrifice. The Ringworm is... The problem is that I believe this requires it to deal damage. Yeah, it damages another. We don't have any damage on it. Right? Do we have any growing? Well, it's because the thing is, these have already got patches on them, so we can't add another patch. So neither of these two, like, this is what you get. This is the strongest this card's going to get unless there's something else later. So I want to say the Tentacle's the best one. The Turkey Vulture's just great for getting a free unit out later in, like, more expensive case scenarios. Because you're going to probably go through more than enough to get, like, 8 bones at higher levels. Especially knowing we have a character that's infinitely cycling. The Ringworm is only a situation of good if we could get 1 damage on it. If we got 1 damage on it, this would be decent. But I'm going to take this, because this is just like a way to win the game. I actually kind of want to go to that, I'm going to be honest. And I don't see a sacrifice altar for a while is the problem. Go to this, because I think this is just a straight up card removal, I'm assuming, right? Family stones, but there's something different. So, with this being the case, I probably say goodbye to the Bloodhound, because he's just a body at this point. A minor boon of the Blood Lord, you'll start each battle with 1 extra bone. Okay. That's actually pretty solid. All things considered. Cool. And a nice lot of overkill. Alright. It's not another sacrifice altar for a while. There is a camp for empowerment, and I do kind of want some items, to be honest. I'm gonna do this option. Bones, blood. I kind of want to keep my cost low, but I do want a finisher. We have finishers. We just want, like, yeah, bones would probably be solid. Cave on the right. I did see that. We can still go to it. Take our boy. go. Now, yeah, let's try the cave again, see what happens. Cost 5, have 6 health. Ooh. We don't actually have really great options here. I'm thinking this is probably the only one I can hit. We just. River otter, beaver, raven. All of these are kind of shit. Holy shit. I'm gonna go with the beaver. I think I saw a sacrifice altar up to the left there. Plus 2 health to something. Like, this would be really good to have a little bit more health. No, this wouldn't matter for health. The only one I would want is eat my ass having more health. But I actually don't give a shit. I honestly don't care about health. Stink bug. So yeah, there's a sacrifice stone, so we have to go this way. We're very set on our path. Beaver equals defense, true. Stinky bird. Okay. Stinky bird, huh? That blocks that alley. That's nice. Oh, I've never come into this situation. Overkill damage. Ah. Excess damage is not wasted. It carries over to the card behind the mangled corpse of the victim. I see. That is actually important to know. Okay. By the way, I'm only doing this because I want to try and get multi-strike on Eat My Ass. Like, I really badly want to see that. Like, look at how good this is going to be. That is a potentially 12 damage free card.
Go fish.
Take no action, because we're gonna go to the next phase. This means that we only get 2 chums immediately. And that's a win. That's why I kind of wanted to keep the flying thing. That was an over win, but you know. Long elk? What? Another mantis god, Ouroboros. It strengthens forever. Wait, what? I'm gonna take that. Yeah, no, that flying thing's like insane in the given context. Must have at least 3 sigils among them to pass. That's actually a good shout. I'm gonna go with that one, because we've got a very good chance of hitting. Yeah, so. Infinite sack bat, not too bad. Oh, bloodhound. I kind of like the sack bat. It's cheap. Can also get rid of something here. Probably gonna get rid of what? Probably. Actually, I could get rid of that sack bat. Or we get rid of this. Because I don't need multiple of them, I only need 1. And I don't really need air block. I do need to try and go to a totem though. So, Boulder and Snowfur. Okay. Gonna take only 3 damage here. That's lethal. I can't do that. No, that's not gonna work either. So we can get. I've not got a great answer here. This is kind of why I want to like thin out my deck, because I've just got like a lot of shit answers. To that card, man. So good. I fear, though, relying too heavily on a single card is going to get me killed. That's a shop up there. I actually could go here, buy a pelt, like an expensive pelt. Do one fight and be fine. See what we get out of it. I have too many to count. Fuck it. Sack or better totem? Better totem. Chance at a better totem's definitely worth it. This? Yeah. Stinky deer. Not much of a point in playing anything here. Because I can't sack that. Yeah, that's just one of my things gone. That's fine. Mirror. Corpse Eater. If a creature that you own perishes by combat, a card bearing the sigil in your hand is automatically placed in its place. That seems actually really good. It mirrors power the opponent I would assume as such, yeah. I'm gonna take that. I can take a really good one here. Okay. I'm probably gonna take the Child 13. Because now I have a infinite combo available to me. I need items. And I don't want to really do a totem fight. Frozen Opossum. Frozen opossum bottle. To the user, a frozen opossum was created in your hand. A frozen opossum was defeated. 0 power. Frozen in, away. What the fuck's frozen mean? I mean, I'm gonna take this, because I just don't know. We could take it still. Okay, I'm gonna take one. Frozen away. When a card bearing the sigil perishes, the creature inside is released in its place. Okay. Fuck. I should have knifed myself there. I didn't count. That's really upsetting because that means we would lose Eat My Ass, which was an insane card. Get the cost from... Cost is cheapest from Child 13. Power and health from it. Technically this doesn't have any. This is a 0-1. I have to remember that because it's a keyword. Wishes to redeem himself. Okay. Steal one of my cards with it. For that reason, I will not find any. You will not find any along the path. Okay. That's upsetting, though. And all of these kind of shit. Okay, that one. The shelf? Oh yes, because didn't we put the goop on the shelf or something? This one's also rearranged. Yeah, there he is. I see. Uh-huh. I'm gonna have a look at this one again. still can't think of a better solution here. I feel like it's missing something. Like, I feel like there's one of these chips or something like that I'm missing, or a way to remove them. Okay. That was interesting. Some more of these little figures now. Hmm. Okay. It's not much to sacrifice this early, is there? Oh, I could have gotten more damage out of that. I just realized. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, Hey, it's one of these dudes. Free hand trap. Have at it, buddy. I'm not gonna stay longer. I'm pretty sure I would be tempting a little too much fate with that. There we go. Nice and easy. I have 5. I'm good with the rope belt. I don't want to really inflate my deck more than I already have. I don't have any room for items. I should have used at least the squirrel. Oh, hello. Prudent pack rat never doubts the utility of a well-stocked pack. No idea what that card does. We're gonna find that out. Hey, I got all boys in hand. Got the boys. Me and the boys. Okay. A hair pelt is giving us... Ooh, do I get another one of these? Ooh, what's this? This is Hoarder. When a card bearing the sigil is played, you may search your deck for any card and take it into your hand. That's pretty fucking good, but for 2 cost, weesh. I'm good. I'm taking the corpse thing. What is this? Trinket Bearer. When a card bearing the sigil is played, you will receive a random item as long as your pack is not full.
Another sigil, hooray!
Alright. Greater Smoke. Oh, it's got stats. Alright, Prospector, let's go. Any gold! Actually, that's kind of shite draw, I'll be honest with you. I don't want to play him yet. Yeah, I kind of want to play this, kind of on that slow side, right? There we go.
Them golden curds.
Ooh, that's good. That stops it from being able to, turn it into gold card. That's actually pretty good. Squirrels. Bell ringer. I don't know what that one does. Is it like every time I've just not played a card and rung the bell? Maybe? I don't know. Another pack rat. A largely unimpressive specimen. Strange lava. And it will grow. I mean, I kind of want to try it, right? So the pack rat would have been nice because I could just assume that again. That would have been pretty strong. We don't have a totem yet, so it is kind of tempting to just go down this middle route. But I could just get rid of a card this way as well and take a normal fight, and I can't tell what that's up there. We'll do a cost reward and then remove a card. I'm gonna take a big cost. Oh, hello. Moose Buck. Hefty. At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil. Creatures in the way will be pushed in the same direction. Oh, is that good? I think that's good. But actually, I think that's pretty bad. Get rid of it. Like, it's an effect I just don't see me using. Ah, it's a campfire up there. Okay. Look at that. Big boy. I mean, I just win with this, because it's just gonna... Yeah. If I could give that this fucking, like, underwater system, then that would be insane, because it would carry it over, right? So... 4 blood, or 4 attack? I can't do the blood one, because I think I don't even have a total... I have a total of 4. Health is a riskier one, but it's probably the most doable. Especially knowing that I've got some like 0 attack shit in there. Yeah, we're gonna do the health one. It's the most likely to happen. Nice. Plus 2 health. Who do I want to give plus 2 health to? I don't want to give it to the, like, good corpse maggots. That wouldn't be a bad bit. Maggots or Mothman? Well, because that's the thing. I kind of want to see if I can get the underwater one for Mothman. And Mothman, like, then would be significantly just... we wouldn't want to waste health on that. So I want to give it to the corpse. Especially knowing that this one's gonna turn into a 2/5 now. After 1 turn. That's pretty strong for a card that I don't even need to play. Right. Well, that's the thing. Bees. Yeah, that's just, it's such a strong card. I need to see what these spores are. I want to go to one of those locations. Hey, it's Eat My Ass! Oh, it's been so long. I'm gonna spore place, and then we'll go up to the right side.
You found yourself in a grove of thick and pungent mushrooms. You squint to see a figure through the cold, a thick cloud of spores.
We are the
We,
the mycongelists, you see. Yes. And we are performing our experiments far from... We are not welcome elsewhere. We will experiment on your flocks, yes. We will need 2 of the same creatures. 1 for each of us.
Sure. See what happens.
I think this could get messy. Look away. The corpse maggots. It's now one.
So is it just a stronger one now? Fuck, alright. I have a really strong idea with that fucking card, and you're gonna get scared when you see it. Gonna be real with you, Chief. Things looking up for me. I get items pretty freely, so. Mothman, man. Mothman. Alright. Pick up a pelt. I'm gonna probably only pick up the basic pelt that you get for free. Cause... Oh, no. I'm gonna get a golden pelt, and then I'm gonna leave that. Now we're gonna do something really wild. Are you ready? So... You're ready for this? It's gonna be a really strange thing I've got going for it. I want to see how some of these interact. So I want to know what triggers first as well. If it triggers at the same time or triggers one after the other. Do I just win for free here? I fucking do, Mothman, man. Holy shit. That is a hell of a scary win condition. Do I want a second one? I don't know if that's a wise idea. I think that's committing a little too hard to the bit. I think we go with child 13. What's this one? Oh, it's one of those, okay. Yeah, I'll pick up Bitch. Bitch is a pretty annoying card, right? When a dam is created on each empty adjacent space. So it's like, I need to survive a turn. For 1 blood. It's not the worst. Give me one of them pack rats. Thank you. I see, so it switches. So it's either child 13 or child 14. It worked how I wanted it to. Oh, what have I done? Oh, I'm so happy that that works the way I wanted it to. Oh, that's stupidly funny. Oh, that's good. I like that. I like that a lot. Alright. Hey, buddy. What's the trials these time? 3 sigils, 2 same, 6 health. We'll do the 6 health, because that's the most likely. Yeah, I already did it. I mean, the cat one's actually not a bad idea, somewhat. I actually kind of think all of these are pretty gash, I'll be honest. But the cat one's probably the best. I still haven't managed to find a water one though. That's what I really want to find. What can I give? I can give this. Super Hail Mary play here. Gets an item, gets some blockage, gets reduces damage in the lane that it's placed. We also shop next, which is really big, because we've got a gold pelt. what do we got? Vulture, mole. Okay. Oh my god, these also... Wait! They inherit the same patches? No. Okay, this is like the fucking most insane I don't want to take damage moment here. I'm actually going to take a bit of a beating here, though, because of the defenses. But this should compensate. And then Eat My Ass comes out in replacement. I'm not gonna lie, that is a hell of a juicy combo I have there. Dude, this dude's gonna be hard to kill. What the fuck? I kind of want to get this dude and get like a way of having him as well. I'm gonna try this dude. Never know. Delete a card. Oh yeah, no, I was definitely going to delete a card. 100% of the time. Probably Bullfrog. With a cat. Bullfrog. Now this is gonna be rough. At least it's not a flying one. Flying's the hard part for us. Stinky's doable. Okay. And then we get here, what do we get as options? Elk, grizzly, or sparrow? I don't like any of these. All of these are bad. So I'm gonna take the sparrow because it's the cheap one. We still don't even have a totem, by the way. Are we ready for it? Are we ready for what's possibly gonna be what wins us the game? Sparrow sacrifice? No. Why would I sacrifice the sparrow? Think about this. Uninteractable lava. I will take damage, sure. But unless it's a flying block, this thing will just deal 7 damage to face. Every time. cons, it won't tank for you. Pros, it will win the game. But we already have enough tank in the other lanes, right? Like, this is the thing. Okay, so outside of that one, what do we have as options? We have random, we have flying. It gets flying anyway. And flying's not going to stop it from dying. This is the only thing we have that actually stops it from getting killed in a direct manner. That's what we're actually afraid of. It getting sent back to hand isn't as good because that means we're still delaying it out. This is the only way we can guarantee this to trigger. And it will carry it over. Okay, so this is a new one, right? This is a new boss. We haven't seen this one. We do still have knife. We need to remember we still have knife.
A man stood before you, a man you recognized immediately. It was the trapper. You reached out to examine his wares, but he stopped you.
Sorry, but today you supply the belts.
Alright. Got it. Strange frog. What does this mean? When a card bearing the sigil perishes, the trap perishes as well as a pelt is created in your hand. Don't attract traps? Yeah, I'm thinking so. My only concern is this another one that's going to purge my board? Because if I do this combo, I'm screwed. So I'm going to do this instead. Boss's tactic is to junk your deck. Yeah, I'm figuring that. That's fine though, because I don't care if they junk my deck. My deck's fine as long as I have my 2 or 3 essential cards. Also, let's just use this. Let's just start off with it. Just do the 3 damage, right? Oh, but so we must continue. Oh, it's the trader now. Oh dear lord, what the fuck? Rest will stay and fight for me. Okay, so I pick what I do not want them having, which Great White's definitely one. I actually kind of want to grab the adder. I do have 2 pelts. So we pick the adder, and I'm going to get rid of that grizzly because that's also got the water one, and I don't want to take that. the dam's gonna lock this off for now, but it's gonna move. 3. This is gonna guard here, take that damage. This is gonna open up, nothing's gonna happen. I can hook. If I feel scared at some point. I'm gonna just not do anything. Cool, we've got Eat My Ass now. Alright, shit, that might attack that, actually. Ow. Gonna knife myself. This keeps me in the fire for a lot longer. That kills that. I need to worry about that. And now we win. Really, let's like really make sure. In case it wasn't very clear already. All right. Mole Man was kind of tempting that one time. It's a very good defensive option, but I'm going to take this because it's just a cheap throwaway card. I'm just going to pick this one.
With the enigmatic trapper and trader now bleeding in the snow, you persisted. You could see a light in the distance. The end is near.
Shit, are we actually going to be able to complete a fucking run? It's sacrifice site, like, most of the time. Because that way we can get rid of the sparrow. Put a stink bug there. Just put it on stink bug. You might go, wouldn't the random be better or something like that? I wouldn't say no, but I would definitely say, for this case, I'd prefer this.
Your eyes affix themselves on the small cabin. Its warm light, a beckoning, the oppressive darkness
hours of the night. Surely this cabin marked the end of your travels. Steps away from the strange cabin, you were presented with an opportunity. I don't offer my boons to just any traveler. If you are able to pass my trial, you will be mightily. Trial of the Winged. Three drawn cards must include one ear bomb. Ear silk, pelt. Can I look at my deck? I can't look at my deck. I think Airborne's the most likely. Oh well. Proud rarity. Include a rare. If you have the ring, you pass automatically. We have the ring. Cards that dramatically alter the game, and you do not even need to draw them. Burn of the Forest. You will start the battle with a grain furs on all of your spaces. Burn of the Ambidextrous. You will draw twice at the beginning of your turn. That's fucking good. Burn of Goat's Blood. You will start the battle with a black goat on the board. Nah. Draw two. Draw two. We have too many good, cheap cards. Draw two is insane. Means we can also pick up things much easier. Oh, hello, buddy.
You managed to get a boon. It may be a fair competition.
The OP book items? Yeah, those were pretty strong. Oh, geez. Hello, buddy.
You took your time out there. I'm itching for another game. Are you ready to play?
Alright. Let's just go.
You're adequately prepared.
Yeah, I thought so.
Perhaps one more to be safe.
Oh, that's a bit cheating. So, Mole Man and an amalgam. Okay. We gotta eat my ass. That's a good start. I'm going to play the smoke down, and we're going to catch the smoke. Because we're just going to have that down for now. Let's go. Okay. That he's currently the prospector. That's why. gonna attack. I need to put in front of it something. Count for the excessive kill. No, it's on me. Yeah, no, I didn't account for that. I needed way higher DPS. That is upsetting. I don't know if I could have actually done better there unless I started better. Because that fucking... Him being the prospector was extremely concerning. And it led me to have to make an awkward play cycle, but I just still didn't play it right. I feel like I just saw the camera. Painting? What about the painting? Something about the painting. We already had it like loosely explained to us at one point. Damn, we got close with that too. Cards change. Yeah, we already. So we've established what's happening. He's gonna probably explain it to us again. They keep changing each time. If there is some that are like the same, they pop out. Let's see. Here you go. First step would be getting these cards in your deck, and then you get some things out of it. There's mushrooms next to the globe. There are. They are definitely new. I'm probably going to say that's the end of the inscription stuff for now, because we've gotten really far. I'm going to go set up some lunch, and I'll be back in a moment. Because I am hungry as fuck. Alrighty. Food is in the oven, so we're gonna just kind of chill out for a little bit. Oh, that was cool though. I like that game. Okay, Mr. Hungry as fuck. I mean, you know. It do be like that. Alright, ugh. Alright, fix this up a bit. So, what are we gonna do next? Because I'm gonna be playing probably or doing some stuff for a bit longer now. I don't know if I want to do the Doki Doki though, because that's a commitment and a half. The moment we start that, we kind of want to finish it, right? Even though we all know how it ends. Hmm. Tis a good question. Tis a good question. Alright. I'm gonna also just quickly pop off to the bathroom. I just realized I haven't gone either in a long time. Alright. Let's send the music back on, eh? Well, I consider what I'm gonna do next. Er. is another game I could happily play for a little bit. I mean, we could honestly just go back to Inscription after I've had food. I'm not fully against that. Hello, cat. I did want to play like more than one game, but I also understand that that's probably just not going to work, right? Right. I could go play TFT. That's a real horror game. Actually, you know what? I fucking will. I hate the current TFT set. I want to play TFT. The next one's going to be announced soon, so you might as well. Oh, come here, cat. You need a bit of a nose cleanup again. You're a messy fucking eater, by the way, cat. You fucking twat. What an asshole. Alright. The funnier part will be if I get a ping from a friend that wants to play it or not. Alright. Not gonna start up the queue now, because like I said, I've got food in the oven, and it's not gonna take too long to cook. So that's gonna come out, we're gonna eat that, and then we're gonna play. That's what we'll do. So while I remember, let's switch the Twitch category. There we go. Back from Shower. Shower. Fair enough. Alright. Alright. I'll go check on the food in about a couple of minutes. RT's got a new fucking video up. April Fools. Pyrosoft, we're talking about April Fools. I'm assuming this is his comment on how, like, You should treat everything like it's April Fool's. Every time you read a comment online and stuff like that, you should treat it that way. To an extent. Which is, yeah, no, it's got a validity to that argument. Hmm. Alright, was it? For my stuff, the other me now demands that I become his history of gaming VTuber. Thought why not just reuse my model and choose the. Do I really need to record only racing games? Hey, no, I mean that's fair enough. Right? Like if you got a style that works for you, just use the style. No reason not to. Oh god, okay, I want to talk about one thing that I found really funny. So it got mentioned on stream the other day, and now I've actually like looked at the topics in the loosest sense. Everyone point and laugh at Russia for trying to sue or fine Google for more money than there is on the planet. If you haven't seen the number, it is 2.5 dexillion. Decillion, sorry. Decillion's the pronunciation. Yeah. Yeah, no, it was mentioned on stream the other day by Pink, but like I've now actually looked into it so I can comment on it. It's fucking hysterical. I get the rationale for it, but yeah, Google suing for 2.5 decillion is insane because someone did the math and that's like how many times more? One, three. No, not liquidy. So it's almost 100 trillion is the like kind of rough idea of how much money is in the world right now. Which, like, so it's a lot of numbers above that. Like, the beauty of what's the difference between 100 trillion and 2.5 decillion is the best described as almost about 2.5 decillion difference. Like, that's how big a number we're looking at with this stuff. There's not enough money in the world for that. It's very interesting to see why they are gonna, like, you always highball it, but like highballing it above the man's actually having that moment from like the fucking Austin Powers where it's just like $1 gazillion. It's like there's not enough money on the fucking planet for that, my man. You look like a more math mouth. Well, no, okay. So if you want an actual statement, it's very easy to do the calculation. But the point is, like, this is the same argument we have with what's the difference between $1 million and $1 billion. Do you know what a difference between $1 million and $1 billion is? Roughly $1 billion. Because it's honestly that tiny in comparison to the greater number. Especially when you actually start getting into things. Like, it's insane, the value difference. So it's just really funny. Really, really funny to see that this be the situation that we're in and just like what this actually means. I don't know. I didn't believe the number when I first saw it, and then I just kept seeing it, and I'm like, okay, maybe there is some smoke here, like maybe there's some fire where the smoke is. Go look it up, I'm like, oh no, it actually is real. Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna be back in a sec, gotta check the food. Alright, it's got about like another minute or two, so I'll sit down again. Steamed hams ready? Not quite. No, not quite. We're almost at the steamed hams. To be fair, it's literally just gonna be like me having some food off to the side and nibbling at it from time to time. I say some food. It is a pizza. I am baking a pizza in the oven quickly. It's the only thing I have that I can do quick. That's not, like, grossly fucking, unhealthy for me. Yes, I just said pizza's not the unhealthy thing. It's depressing what I've got in the house at the moment. Fried butter? I've never had fried butter before. I've, like, used stuff around it. I don't think I've actually ever had proper fried butter, and I don't know if I ever would want that because that sounds horrendous. Like, some of the things I hear in the US and such, it's insane. I think Canada's weird enough for goddamn poutine, right? But I love poutine. Poutine really bad. I don't know if it's real. It's real. Maybe from a Simpsons episode, then it's probably real because the Simpsons predicts everything, right? You know, I have to make videos on older games, but no, I understand where you're coming from, by the way, with that, Mello. Like, it's never easy deciding what you want to kind of focus your content on. I still struggle with the fact that I'm trying to keep a bit of variety content, but I'm pretty much just a programming streamer now. Like, the vast majority of people that watch me just care mainly for the podcasting and the game development. I'm not going to blame them for that. That's reasonable. But it does mean that when I just play games and stuff, it's a little less attached. So, it's always an interesting one. Alright. It should be ready now. I'll be back, and then I'll have food, and then we can start playing a horrible game. All right. Have you ever seen the meme I sent on Discord? I had a quick squiz earlier. No, I don't think so. Because... Our racing game fans... yeah. Admittedly, like, that is the area that I'm, like, least versed in, because I think I've played, like, maybe a handful of racing games in my time. It's one of the few ones that I've never found one that gripped me, and nor did I find one that, like... I really should see if I can figure out if I've changed my taste with that, right? So don't mind my intimate... No, understandable. I've literally just, like, gotten food out of the oven. I've got a pizza here, and it is, like, gooey and fucked, and it's great. It is a cheapo as fuck pizza. I got it for, like, $3. So it'd be, like, $1 in most places. Frozen, and it is disgusting, and I fucking eat it all the time. It's great. Don't even know how Gran Turismo fans complain about GTA 5 and up. Yeah. I mean, like, that's the thing, right? Is I haven't even played, like, GTA since... I've only ever played one GTA game. That's the thing. I'm trying to remember what fucking GTA it was, though. It was a PlayStation 2 one, I want to say. Might have been, like... Is it San Andreas? I don't know. I just remember running around, seeing a gun on the ground, picking up a gun, shooting someone, stealing a car or two, and then, like, getting bored after about 2 hours. Bro thinks GTA is a car game. Nah, it's a violence game. What do you mean? I never said it was a car game. You were the one that said GT5. Sorry, I saw GT. I thought it was GTA. My bad. That was me misreading. That's on me. Went on a whole tangent there that was completely unrelated. Oh. Yeah, it automatically collects the game data. Yes, we are playing TFT now. We played Neopets, we played a actual horror game, an Inscription, and now we're playing TFT. I hate myself. I want to be able to eat my food, okay? By the way, question, who do you think I am on this load screen? This is a very old account that got hacked at one point, by the way. It was very funny. Lost it for like a year or so. The person managed to get to, I think... Like, I don't even think he got to gold just playing Israel off my account, and that's the funniest part. He didn't rank up for shit in that time. Pinkworm? Yes, I am the Star Guardian Baron. I am Gorami. Because I love my Yakuza references. If you know who Gorami is from Yakuza, good on you, and you'll understand why I've gotten my stuff like this. I also like magical girl stuff. Be excited to see my board as well. My board is amazing. I spent way too much money on my board. And this, by the way. This was like 100 New Zealand dollars to get this skin at the time. Because you could only buy it in a pack. I think that weekend I spent $200 on cosmetics for TF2, and I'm not going to pay any more money on it for a long, long time. Also, loading into game is seeming to take 7 years. I don't know if that's my end or theirs. Can't tell anymore. Can't, like, see who's loading in still. So you can't shame the person for having a toaster in game. I want it known, by the way, before we get into this, I have played like maybe 4 or so games of this set. I do not know jack shit about it. Nah, loading into source-based games server takes 1.5 hours. Yeah, true. Who the fuck's wanting a fucking 3-cost champion as your first champion? That's such a boring start, what? Oh boy, Jax. The fuck do you even do, by the way? So yeah, this is my board, by the way. Love my board. Right. Deal damage, adjacent enemies, gain armor, magic resistance. During this time, attacks deal bonus magic damage. Okay. Ooh. Rage Stomp. I mean, this is witchcraft. Okay. Doki Doki Literature Club reference? Basically. Holy shit, that is almost a fucking 2-star Vex to begin the game with, huh?
Why so tense? Relax.
That's slightly stronger. Buy those. In case I want to go mage. I mean, that is a mage start right there, and it is a good one. I probably should go with it. Higher education. Every time your scholars spend mana, gain attack speed. That's insane. What kills you? So not that one. I kind of don't want to do that one though. Clockwork Accelerate would be pretty smooth. Ah, fine. So I want to play the scholars. So I want to try and do... I want to create a front line for them. Scholars gain the mana is the thing, yeah. Would be a good front line for this. Bastion, right? Bastion. Cons Lex Yuri's corpse, not enough to... To be fair, you want to know why I love this board? You're going to see when I hit level 7 why I love this board.
The magic is within you.
I'm probably gonna lose this fight. Yeah, I'm gonna lose this hard. Because the Swain's pretty strong. They're level 5, they leveled up. That's not too surprising, right? I also think they had, is it 4 Bastion?
Future will be bright. Magic goes in, might comes out.
Willing to sell the Elise to make Econ if I'm not gonna win this fight, which I'm probably not. Because I've got a 1-star Poppy. Oh, actually no, I might. Yeah, I win these. I win these. I win these. Okay. Oh, bit of lag. Whoa, that looked weird. I want that Trist. I want that Tear. Not bad. That's what I was kind of hoping for. There's also a Bard. Because we're probably only going to go 4 Scholar. So Rise is probably the next one. Because then we're going to get Jason, maybe? Or just Galliot. We'll see. I don't know if I'm going to have room for like shapeshifters. It's just down to wanting really low cost champs. Oh, is that learning spell? Yeah, it's learning spell. Rough.
Magic goes in, might comes out.
We level next turn. What am I putting in when I level? Oh, bad. Leo? Because I need front line? Probably. Ooh. Almost done with my pizza. That person even have a team? I swear I only saw two. Yeah, it's only 2 characters. Allegedly good at RTS player is going to be dunked, spooked, and scary. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, this is a game that I suck ass at. I do not jive well with the set. The set doesn't make a lot of sense in my head. And, I suck. I just suck with it. I'm also, like, not getting a consistent streak right now, which is really bad. I need to get, like, an actual good, thing going, but... it's being a bit weird, a bit difficult. Okay. That's not amazing. Get good, get rich. Exactly. There we go. There, finished the pizza. Now I feel like I'm a little bit more free to talk. When did they have a golem? Oh, they're Eldritch, that's one. Alright. You can always go for a Freaky of League of Legends. God damn it. No. Shut up. I didn't say it correctly and it's still bad. Oh god, we gotta, okay. No. Well, there's your freaky stuff. I'm gonna be greedy. This is not what I should have taken, by the way. To be fair, there wasn't really fun options across the board there. Which, if you're wondering, yes, I always try and pick fun options. I want to try and get like a blue buff and a Shojin. Maybe. Is it being a 35 cost? Yeah, 35. Puts it at a very awkward break point. Yeah. Again, a lot of people are being very greedy, but getting away with it because they've not played as poorly as I have in the early game. So. Exactly. But I'm fine lose streaking. We've got Invested Plus, which is exactly what we need for a bit of a loose streak situation like this. What do I want? So, I want Hecarim, probably Tarek. As the other two key bastions. So then we're probably getting rid of Galio. What the fuck's that one? Ionic Spark, your Ionic Sparks have +3 Hex radius and do 25% more damage. Nice. Yeah, that person's gonna be scary. I don't think that's good, but it's scary. They get like a way of making more than like a couple ionic sparks. They get a cloak here, they're gonna scare. I want that Tarek. Holy shit. I'm taking this Tarek. It's right in front of me. That's a sword and a Tarek. I can take that. Because that's gonna give me Shojin. Replace the fucking, I guess Lilia for now. Because that would be slightly more value, because then we can get Portal in. All that. That's pretty good. Learn to spell in Spellcaster's Toolbox. Yikes. Alright, I'm gonna probably soft reroll a little bit at this stage. Try and see if I can hit some stuff.
The magic is within you. Heroes just leave magic everywhere.
Power changes everyone.
Well then. Needlessly large rod. Comically large stick. You wanted to say, dear, right? No, it's needlessly large rod. Oh, you can't see it on that screen. I'm hiding the scoreboards. You can't see how badly I'm doing. It's fine. That's 5 bards. Not too bad. That's 6 bards. What the fuck happened? Alright. Getting a rise this early is kind of good, because I can try and level to put that in. That will give us portal, and it's another scholar carry. I'm getting all of these bards. What the fuck? Shit. Okay.
Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like
It's like banana.
power changes everyone.
I need to get a fucking 2-star poppy at the very least. This is not going to do me long. Honestly, it's probably worth just swapping over to Tarek for the front line for now. Ari. Yes, what about Ari? No. Ari the Huntress? What? No. Ari's a cat girl. Fox girl. Sorry.
There's beauty in even the smallest moments.
Man, I'm getting cursed board state. I don't like this. Okay. So I need another tier. Okay, so I should get a tier off the carousel, then use that to make it scholar, and then we can try and chase 6. It's not on a great unit, but you know how it goes. And it's taken immediately. Fuck me. There's actually really just not anything good. I'm just gonna take this then. That's actually really unfortunate.
Beings just leave magic everywhere.
Two tickets to the gem show.
Oh god. Oh yeah, by the way, level 7 thing.
Here goes everything.
Okay, now I'm doing a bit better. 2-star forecast is my front line, means I've got enough time to start ramping up, so I do need to go for the level up so I can get Ryzen now. Oh, that dude's scary. So So we want a tier. Again, we want a tier primarily. At worst, I can make a Preserver emblem, and it wouldn't be the worst. But I want a tier so we can try and go for Scholar 6. Because Scholar 6 is just a lot. It's a free item, like, basically it's equivalent to like 2 items on each character in terms of power.
Thank you for indulging.
And that was a tier that I saw pop past my screen. Oh, I bought that at the wrong time. What am I doing? I'm an idiot. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's not fine. It's fine.
You think you can win?
I should have bought that.
An object as within you.
There's beauty in even the smallest moments.
I should have bought that as well. It didn't click through. Alright. If I don't die here, I probably get top 4.
You think you can win?
Should probably take cover.
Yeah, I think I'm not gonna get the opportunity to put those in. Sure. Take a gamble. I'm feeling strong. Oh god, that's pretty strong as well. Yep, that's good. Ari doing a shitload of damage. This is a very wild game to come, it's my first one to come back in a while. Alright. I kind of want frontline, so I probably want... Actually, you know what? I kind of want the static. Because I don't have MR Shred. Right? Yeah. Just put that on like Lilia or some shit. Yeah. This is when I become like a TFT streamer, because I fucking hate this game. I mean, what? No, I do love this game. I love it dearly, but I think that some of the decisions in recent times have been less than optimal. The set was really, really, really bad, and then the set revival wasn't much better in my eyes. Just, yeah, no, in general, I think this section of TFT has been one of the bigger flops that they've ever had in my eyes, outside of, like, set 2. but I didn't mind set 2 as much. It's just, I know, I understand that it wasn't a great one for them. Oh, yeah, that rise with the Zhonya's, man. So I think he gets it from that? Yeah. That Zhonya's is fucking rough. It's what, when you hit like 70 or something % health, you don't, your character goes invulnerable for a little bit of time. Okay, I'm 1 Hecarim from Hecarim 3, which would be another huge burst of AP. I would love to get like a Tamkunch or a Xerathon, but I just don't know how I'm sneaking that into this build at this stage without like cutting a Scholar, maybe. But the problem is that the Scholars that I've got, this is the weakest one, and I kind of want to have the portal effects. Because Rise is actually really good, especially with this effect. Oh, well, I'm dead here anyway. Is that top 5 or is that top 4? Ah, that's top 5. 5th place. Yay, hate it. I have a stupid question. Go on. There's no such thing as stupid questions. There's just stupid intentions. The question itself isn't inherently stupid. It's the purpose of asking the question making it stupid. That's what's stupid. What, who'd you'd get down bad for in terms of League of Legends? Are you meaning a character that I'm attracted to? Like, trying to think even. Characters that I'm like, yeah. I'm gonna be honest, probably not. No, let me actually, no, I'm gonna use... I know exactly who it is. Because it's a character that every time I see her in stuff, I'm like, fuck yes. Because I love her character, I love her design, I love everything about her. I loved her kit before they reworked it quite a bit, and her ult got changed from a global teleport. I have one champion in particular, and it was the champion ever since her release. I played her aggressively all the time, for like when I was mainly playing, and I would play her jungle, and I would enjoy it. It has Rek'Sai. That's my down bad for champ. No. Every time she's been in TFT as well, I've tried my best to see if there's a build where I can, like, make her a hard carry or make her an important component of it. Very rarely is that possible. But yeah, nah, Rek'Sai. Rek'Sai definitely. God damn. Like, you might call that a cop-out answer, but genuinely, that's kind of my point, right? Is that, like, if I think about all of the champions in League of Legends, the only one I have a reaction of Neuron activate for properly is Rek'Sai. Like, straight up. Because, what? You've got Ari, which I mean, she's just sexy Shrine Fox girl. I have better Neuron activation with, like, fucking Fair Shao from Star Rail, right? There's the Aurora chant that came out recently. That was pretty disappointing, visually. Gwen's up there. I'll give you Gwen. She's a fucking fun one. Seen plenty of content with her in it. I mean, you could say Nico, because then that means you can fuck every champion in League of Legends. I know my mate is hugely down bad for Syndra. Oh yeah, Teemo's got a fucking new visual style, right? They did a visual overhaul for him. Oh, that splash art looks weird. Other than that, though, yeah, I don't think there's like any champions. I'm just like, yeah, cool. I'm at the stage where I'm very like exhausted of the generic fucking characters. Like, genuinely. It's, oh, this is a hot girl. It's like, yeah, I've seen fucking 100 of them. Unique taste? What do you mean? I see no such thing as a unique taste. With my Rek'Sai. Hey, champion conference. Like 3 people didn't vote there? 3, 4 people didn't vote? Fucking hell. Nobody wants to have their opinion added to the pool. To be fair, it's a good chance that they're like, I don't know what out of these I want to play. I've had situations like that. Goddamn. Tristana, yikes. Yordles, man, yordles. Man of your caliber.
The magic is within you.
Like, there was a point in time, and this was early on, I would have probably said, like, Katarina or some shit, right? Very far beyond that now. Kinda wish I kept the bard now. This is what I get.
Who wants a piece of this?
How'd I rate Nidalee? I mean, a character that was like completely designed to be a pole dancer, basically. I don't know. I'm still okay. You want to know what I'll say to that? Nidalee in League of Legends currently? Fuck no. The Nidalee in Legends of Runeterra redesign that they did? Fuck yes. And it is a mistake to even say that they're the same fucking character until they fix that shit, man. Why I'm like slightly sad that Runeterra is basically just kind of being left to the wayside now. I'm probably not gonna have a good time this game because I'm forcing something, but I have a chance if I just take a lose streak this way. Haven't got great items for it. Come on, just kill one thing. No, it's stunned. I mean, we could do like a smash or pass on all the League of Legends champions, and you're gonna realize that I'm gonna smash on more men than women. And that's not even a joke. Like, genuinely. God, I am hitting jack and or shit right now. Understandable, have a nice day. Look, you tell me that there aren't way more interesting, diverse male characters in League of Legends. Like, fucking... The fact that they've actually got, like, a Silver Fox. It took so long till we got Renata Glass, but we had Swain in the game for fucking ages, especially even post-rework. Which is post-rework put him from being, like, weird, creepy fucking uncle to... Yes, sir, I will call you, daddy. Like, holy shit, that rework was insanely visually beautiful. I can't get over that. Set's an amazing character, very iconic, very memorable, very good looking. Zero to 100 real fast? I mean, what do you expect? I would like a thing that's fucking on the other side of the goddamn thing. And I'm not confident I can do the weird maneuvering still right now. I used to be able to do the in-between movements, where you go in between the characters. I'm not confident in it right now, though. It's how you would shortcut getting to another thing real fast when people aren't expecting it.
The dragon nears.
There we go. Bazooka gal. I mean, that's fair. I'm not gonna shame you for that. Not at all. I'm just more gonna make the joke at fucking yordles, man. I swear to God. Every time I hear someone's down for yordles, I'm like, And don't get me wrong, I know what their ages are. But like, that's the same argument with Zoe, right? Go look at Zoe and tell me you'd look at that person that's like, ah, yeah, I'm down bad for Zoe the same way. That's a hang on a moment there, mate. Do we need to talk about something?
Our future will be bright.
Why so tense? Relax.
Nico? Yeah, I said earlier, Nico. There's no issue there. It's because you get to fuck every League of Legends champion if you choose Nico. It's a cheat. To be fair, Nidalee and Nico are together in the lore, if I recall correctly. Me trying to remember League of Legends lore. What have you done? Why am I doing this? I regret this action. By the way, I should have used this earlier. I would have saved so much HP if I'd done that. But I would have also possibly fucked my lose streak. Oh, that's pretty solid.
That really hurt.
That's really good items, actually. Holy shit.
Plan I just made up.
Um... I need to get this boy upgraded though, holy shit. Chibi skins look neat. Yeah, I do love the chibi skins. There's only one that I actually want to get myself, but I do think that they've done a decent job with them. I think I own a couple as well, that's the thing.
On wings of fury.
Victory awaits.
I need to upgrade this fucking Smolder, or not Smolder, Nomsy. Like, not having it 2-star at all is going to lose me the game, this fucking thing.
Why so tense? Relax.
Our future will be bright.
dragon nears.
Alright. Good lord. Would have Nico but natural? Eh. I don't know, I'm not immediately sold. I don't know. Kinda want the sword. Nah, let's pick up the armors because I probably should get some armor for the Shyvana. Crown Guard, maybe? What the fuck are those items? I guess she's not supposed to be played as a tank, even though she's kind of a tank.
The dragon nears.
Yeah, fuck it, Crown Guard. Like, I'm not a Flat as Justice fan, but I mean, what you've got? Can't really zoom in on her. I don't know. It's just the like the gecko features and stuff like that don't sell me on a character to go like ooh, over. Fuck's that one? Oh, that's that one. Oh. That Ash. What the fuck? Jesus. That is, yeah, that's a few arrows she was firing by the end there. She knows her way around a bow, I guess. What should I expect? Hear me out. Game Dev Edition. What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? Oh, no. You've now just left me confused. Valorant, but it's TFT like RTS.
On wings of
What? I mean, having an auto battle of Valorant, I don't see how that'd be really that great. Because aren't like 90% of those characters all ranged characters? It would be horrendous. There'd be so many like mixed problems with that. That's all I can think of. Like World War II strategy, but with TFT elements, not auto battle. Then that's not TFT elements. TFT is an auto battler. Almost all of its construction is an auto battler system. Like an auto chess game. I'm trying to figure out, like, what do you want out of the auto battler, so the auto chess system in there? Do you want the shop? Because then that would be horrendous. Imagine a strategy game, but no strategy involved. The reason why TFT works is because it's fun. It's aimed for fun, less than competitive. Do you mean the way that the combat works? Because I just then would not have any idea how you do that. Probably long distance pals. Or Ascension. Let me rephrase it. Valorant, but with something like XCOM plus LOL item systems? I mean, at that point in time, you're just making XCOM with slightly more steps, which, I mean, XCOM was a dying genre, is the problem. No one really likes playing those strategy games anymore. They're not monetarily feasible, by most cases. Which is sad, I like them, but... I mean, like, not something single player, but I mean something of a competitive RTS. Well, it can't be an RTS if you're thinking XCOM combat. That's literally the point, it's a turn-based game. I'm so spooked right now, honestly, I'm fucking spooked as well. Why am I playing such a fucking scary game? Hate it here. Get me out. Get me out. This game should be rated R. I think... What is League rated? I assume it is actually rated R, isn't it? Considered a mature game. There's violence in it. And drugs. Which I can't get over, the fact that, like, they had a big issue at one point with Graves where they took away his bloody cigar, like goddamn creatures that they are. Give Graves his fucking cigar, man. I don't like any of these items, really, or like any of these champions, and I don't really like these items. Take the 5 cost with a sword. You control a whole team of agents, buy the items, fight in turns. Wait, something's not sticking here. Yeah, like, I'm gonna be honest, you had an idea before you actually thought what the idea would be. And that happens, right? Like, that's genuinely fine. But it's just like, that's why I'm saying... It's difficult with that sort of stuff. It's difficult being creative in that sense. Because you're like, I have this cool idea. Wait a minute, this doesn't actually make any sense. And it fucking hurts. It's annoying to yourself. Like, you just kind of sit there and go, roar. That's why I said hear me out. Yeah, no, that's fair. But like, that's just... Yeah. I can't see a way of doing that idea without too many issues popping up that it would be like really, really obvious as well. And it's upsetting, right? Because like I stand by something, I am always down for actually seeing something like XCOM I think XCOM's a cool combat style, and I think there's a lot of room to explore ideas there. The problem is that it's been so... like, there's been so many great refinements done in the XCOM franchise and in some similar games that they just don't bother to try and think how they could do it differently. It's like, oh, this works, why do more? It's like, well, because if you don't do more, you're gonna not get anywhere. Alright, well, I survived to the raptors at the very least. I'm probably gonna lose this though. Like there could be some auto battle systems, but you could also plan out the AI's actions and control one of the agents' self. Mill, I'm gonna ask you to go look up a game then, if you're kind of thinking along these lines. Give me a second. It's called Mechabellum. You might like that if you're thinking this idea. Not even kidding. Yeah, it's Mechabellum. It's an auto battler where you can sort of select where the AIs can aim if you get a certain thing for them. And it's kind of sort of random, but sort of not. It's got a lot of cool complexities to it, and it's got a lot of planning in it. It's got a lot of flanking abilities in it. It's really, really cool concept. I think it's a great game. I'm not good at it, so I've kind of stopped playing it now. But I do think I learned quite a bit while playing it about games. It's very similar in some regards to how Direct Strike in StarCraft 2 plays out, if you've ever come across that game. And that's a really good concept. But it's kind of like done in waves, where like you'll set up your army, you'll have a certain amount of currency, do your stuff. Once that's over, both of you go back to your planning phase. You know where their stuff was, and you know where you, and then you can change some things, but you can't reposition too easily, all that, so it's actually quite a bit of a game of cascading effects, and trying to figure out how to mitigate those cascading effects.
Hands off my meal!
Alright, Mechabellum, yep. It's an auto battler, it's a soft auto battler, soft RTS, soft everything. It's a really cool concept. It's in early access at the moment, or something like that. Am I dead? I'm dead. Okay. I tried. 8th place. I'm not good at this set because I don't know how to play certain verticals. Mecha versus Alien franchise from 2010s. Yeah. But no, that's kind of like some of the stuff you were saying that game has. So there you can use as an example point of like kind of looking at what you were talking about and see how it's going. The games I talk about were full-on RTS strategy. Yeah. I mean, it's very reminiscent of, I want to say, is it Company of Heroes? Is that those games? No, I don't think so. There's an RTS game where basically what you would do is you would set your units down, you'd set where they would go to and all that sort of stuff, and you would just let it play out to see if you did it correctly or not. And that's how the strategy aspects played in, is it was all about that initial strategy, that initial positioning, and planning for what they potentially could have, which is really, really cool in a lot of combat scenarios. Because fun fact, that is actually what a lot of combat is, in terms of war scale games. As it is planning for what they might have, not what they have, because you might not know. But it is about scouting as well. I mean, that's the thing. It's like you look at what kind of faction or whatever you're against, think about their strengths, think about their weaknesses, and play to them. Because, no offense, but not every faction should ever be balanced perfectly on a dime, so there's no issues. There's certain weaknesses and strengths that each faction should have. Going to StarCraft 2 for a moment, Zerg have a really good resupply speed. They can resupply their army and spread across the map much, much better. Whereas Protoss are typically just harder to kill. And Terran just tend to deal a lot more damage and have a lot more, like, potent moments. They're very, very volatile. Well, we played Inscription. I got another idea for a card game. I'll go on then. I'm not going to shoot you down from saying stuff. I'm just going to probably give you a response to how feasible I think it is. I mean, I've been wanting to make I've got 2 card games I'd like to make. One of them I've talked about a lot already, which I've been working on it in the background a little bit here and there, which is very much Slay the Spire. But there's one that I want to do that's like an actual competitive one, where it's a play versus play one. Very reminiscent of Shadowverse, I think is what it's called. That game, kind of like that. Shadowverse Hearthstone. Thought would be cool. Shadowverse, but with VTubers. Let's go. Dude, I'd love to play. I still can't wait for that VTuber card game that's getting done by. That's like part of Gamersubs, I think it is. Still want to buy that. That's gonna be like a hard pre-order from me when it finally turns up. Like it's able to be pre-ordered. Alright. Imagine enemy officers playing some poker-like game where play the effects of the battlefield above, both in gameplay mechanic and form audio-visual feedback. I think my short answer to that one is I'm not going to shoot it down at all, right? I just don't see how it's getting done. Imagine like you're sitting in an underground bunker. Like, don't get me wrong, I like the kind of idea you've got there. I just don't know how it would be done, right? So that's not a negative thing to the game. It's just I'm playing through several different things in my head of how you could approach that idea, and just none of them would do that justice. It's a cool idea, I just don't know how you do it well. Could be a cool game dev adventure. Yeah, no, 100%. Right, like, just playing around with some idea there. Sounds not like a bad idea. I got inspired by a Hearthstone-like card game named Cards World War II. They somehow got it right. Okay. I mean, I still think, like, it's one of the things that might say a bit about me is I still think Marvel Snap is one of the best examples of a recent competitive collector's card game that actually really did a great job innovating on the concept and having like fun making something new. I really think Marvel Snap is a great game to an extent. I think some of its acquisition systems are a bit jank, and I think they do fuck up from time to time, but like what good large scale game doesn't? I've not seen enough problems with them outside of just the fact that like the problem is there's basically a segregation in its community, which it's the people that play every single fucking day and those that don't, basically. The short answer is don't. It's not casual, not irregular, one-off, all that. It's just those that don't play it 24/7, basically. That's the problem with Marvel Snap. Because the people that play it excessively and play all the time, constantly, they'll probably put money in as well. And this definitely impacts it. And it's just, that's how you get all your cards. There is so much acquisition in that game. And there's so much locked behind a lot of progression. Whereas, yeah, I don't know. It's really rough because it means that you can't make a lot of fun decks sometimes. Card game genre is a good base for pretty much every theme. I think the problem is that like a card game genre is one of those ones where like the mistake most people make is making a card game. And I know that might sound really stupid to say, but it's genuinely the case, is that when you got a card game, you don't need to make a card game. You can make a game with cards. And that is something that I wish was done more often. It is a massive, massive mistake. Because it's a very creative environment, but nobody's actually... Not often do I see like good creative things. That's why I say like Slay the Spire is a great example of that. My mistake is making mistakes. But like Slay the Spire is a great example of like against that concept. Where they actually do correctly do things, in my eyes. Because like it's a card game, but it's not a card game. I've heard of Fragpunk. It is a game you talk about. Not Fragpunk, no, sorry.
Probably take cover. Here goes everything.
Why so tense? Relax.
It's an FPS, but with card systems, then you've lost me. I'm not gonna play an FPS, and nor am I really interested in them often. Like, Warframe is the closest I get to shooters nowadays. I played Deadlock purely because I wanted to see what a new game was gonna do, not because I wanted to play a shooter, right? I don't like shooters. Just saying. I mean, I can see it working. I just know I'm not fucking play it. Right? Like, that's where I'm coming from with it. Pyro, that's actually a lot better.
No one escapes my bow.
Okay. I have a lot of like really early game power here, so I'm fine for now. you. Bad at clicking heads. My accuracy with a mouse and keyboard is atrocious, and I'm gonna openly say that, and I'll never deny it. With a controller, I wasn't too bad, but I don't enjoy FPSs that much. But yes, no, I'm fairly decent at APM. Not too great nowadays because I haven't practiced it much, but I definitely was insane at one point. Also, what the fuck was the start? Jesus Christ. I have no money, but I have fucking a lot of power here. Grab you. Rod. Fucking right I am. Okay. I thought I might as well have a look-see and see if that was going to work, and it did. What the fuck? So Shapeshifter and Bastion I can play to. Equals how fast you think, Chuckle Nuts. No, that's not what APM means. What? Wait a minute. Had in a moment there. It's like, wait a minute. Wait. No, I'm just... Hey, I got a coin. Just oversimplifying? Well, I wouldn't even call it that. Oversimplification is literally saying what it is. APM is actions per minute. That's it. It's how fast you can do things. I can do a really good APM. It's... Like, APM, I could do this. This is high APM. Right? Is that with any purpose? Is that with any brain power in it? No. That's why we don't often use it for an actual skill expectation. It's what you do with that APM. That's the important thing. Oh, you've got like 100 APM, but you actually make the correct moves, are going to be better than someone that has 300 APM and doesn't. No, I can autopilot 90% of what I do. That's why I'm like, I can tell you with utmost fucking certainty that that's what most people do. But yeah, no, that's why I just like, I find that very funny to me though. Do this. I still need to find a fucking Carly. I've used 10% new yeah. I really need to find an Akali. An Akali would make this build, like, actually good right now. Akali and 2-star Ash. I can probably get through this early game. Oh, almost. That cast time actually killed me there. Alright, well, give me Shen then, I guess. Gives me Pyro. I don't mind. Right, if you do that once, we'd see you on an esports streams. Fuck no. Oh my god. No, that's... So, again, one point in time, maybe... being really generous to what I once was. Being very, very generous to what I once was. I was never that good. I was good in terms of Oceania, and that's not a high bar, especially when no one was playing games at that stage. and there wasn't like consistent competitive scenes available to us. Was I one of the best players in Oceania for stuff like League and StarCraft? Yes. Why? Because there was no solid ranking boards outside of certain groups. Nowadays, I'm very confident I'm just like above average at that stage in comparison points. I'm not that great with these games, nor will I ever be. I was always good at getting slightly above average very, very quickly, and then slow as fuck to improve from that point onwards. That was always my biggest problem. I wouldn't say that. It's Oceania is like one of those ones where there's a reason why we normally put as a wild card in most competitions. Is we produce like one or two really incredible people from time to time for things. The rest of the time we're dog shit. So do I think like one of the best players of a game could probably exist here? Yeah, but like if it's a team-based game, they're never going to be found. Okay, I need frontline items. Oh, this person's AFK, that's fine. Like, they're actually AFK. They're not even just AFK with the augment, they're like fully AFK from this game. Gotta love it. Why, the spider is pulling back? What do you mean? Raid boss, huh? Alright. So with that, I'm going to commit more to the shapeshifter play then. Let's get to level 6. So it's shapeshifters that begin combat next to another shapeshifter gain permanent health. Okay. I'm gonna use Jace for now as my placeholder for certain things, but I'm gonna get rid of this Poppy very soon. Once we get like another 2 shapeshifters and I level up. So we're looking for Shyvana, Nico, Swain are the main ones I'm likely to see. People society we live in, AFK, but without any warning. Yeah. Doesn't this have like an execute? Yeah. I need to level up because I need to try and find the rest of the pyros so I can like really stack up this Ash, because I feel like this build could work. Is that one? The problem is I'm gonna have to group up my shapeshifters a lot, aren't I? Oh, yeah. Okay, so I have to roll at 6 for now, so I need to get 4 and I need to try and get an Ash upgrade. But I'm competing for Ashes, it looks like. I also need to try and find a fucking Akali. Kali in over Shen once we get Poppy out, if I can. If you ever somehow end up playing Valorant, don't go Swift play. There be e-girls and dragoons. Gonna be real with you, Chief, it would take a lot of work for me to try and play Valorant. or any of those sorts of games. Like, there would be a very intense effort put in to try and make me play Valorant. Valorant, or what's the other one fucking called? Apex Legends? Fortnite, all of those sorts of games. Yeah, it would... Will I never play them? If I have a choice in it, I'd never play them. I think that's how I'll word it.
Why so tense? Relax.
Oh, I just sold the fucking chase. God damn it.
Why so tense? Relax.
No one escapes my bow.
Right. But yeah, I understand I dislike... It's just, I don't know, it's not that I dislike them per se, it's really not my sort of game. And then go to a change. Or other competitor, you can respawn games. Oh, that's got nothing to do with it, it's just shooters. Genuinely, like... The only games you could possibly get me to play are PvE horde shooters, and even then, that's touch and go for long periods of time.
The dragon nears. I'll make this look like magic.
Talking about you, okay? Yeah. No, I'm just like, that's what I'm saying. I'm not a big fan of those games. I don't think that will ever, like, actually properly change.
Gotcha.
God fucking damn it. There we go. Give me a cloak. Damn it. Give me a cloak. Thank you.
I'll make this look like magic. On wings of fury.
Oh, this is the AFK dude still. Team attack speed is 11%. That's pretty good. Item collector's tempting. There we go. All right. As for what I consider 100% not my thing, pretty sure I could play Heroes of the Storm, but not LOL/Dota. That's fair. Heroes of the Storm was great. I loved Heroes of the Storm. I'm still sad to this day. That game didn't get the correct treatment. But no, I played both LoL and Dota a lot. I mean, they existed far before, right? So I played them for a fairly substantial amount of time during that. That noise, holy shit. Ash, relax. That was actually painful to listen to. I especially love that there is no items, just EXP upgrades. I think that was the correct action in that game. I think it was a really cool and creative way of approaching it, and it meant that it was a lot more interesting team play. Especially knowing that EXP was a team resource, not an individualist resource. So you actually wanted to ensure that people were in the lanes constantly pushing, but also not like... It meant that there was more avenues to play that don't exist for other games. And it led to a lot of cool creative ways to approach them. Yeah, because I don't have bloody Ash 3, this is gonna probably fall on its face soon, this build. I could go for the Callista. And replace Ash with Callista. That would be better. But yes, also welcome back, Luck. It's it's a difficult one though, comparing stuff. I mean, there's a reason why Dota's improved a lot, is because they basically stole a bunch of ideas from Heroes of the Storm. So I'll give them that. $28 to level. Do I feel like I'm in dire need of power? Kinda. Because this gives me a better chance at trying to find a Nasus zone. A Nasus. Which would be a replacement for Jace, right? And it would give me the 5 pyro I needed. Being level 8 is just probably the correct thing to be at this point. I'm probably never playing the Swain unless I get lucky, so I'm just gonna get rid of it. Would like a multi-striker. Would be nice. Another multi-striker. Don't know how I'm doing that though. Yeah, nah, switching to Callista was the correct choice here. Holy shit. Never gonna be able to activate Fairy though. Oh my god. Not cleanly. Is there a shapeshifter Fairy? Don't think so. So we're looking for Nasus. Nasus. To give us a shitload of attack speed and the execute. 65% attack speed is insane, especially like its initial attack speed. I also didn't use this fucking remover there. That was stupid of me. I'm gonna pick you up and I'm just going to roll for a Nasus, which we immediately hit. Nice. That was fucking good luck there. Holy shit, that was amazing. Alright. I'm gonna just buy that quickly. HOTS is 20 gigabytes. Imagine installing it on your laptop. Sheesh. To be fair, it's fairly well optimized for what it is. It's got a lot of settings to, like, pull it back on power. Okay, now I try and go for levels and try and go for 6 shapeshifter. Oh no, we want multi-striker. We want chameleon? Yeah. Yorant? Yori? What? At this point in time, we probably want some items for the Varus to be an off-carry. We also want to level up the Callista. Yeah, this item's getting removed if I recall correctly. The fucking Eternal Winter. Thank God. It's such a awful, awful item. Very unfun item. Year? Yehor? What did you call me? Yehora? God damn it. Ye are welcome, ints too. What? Oh, that chrono effect. Oh god, that fucking Camille damage. I'm losing this round. Juicy. I said yeehaw. Alright, guys. I want that Nasus. That's a good Nasus. U is a type of word. Diablo 2 has U1s used by Necrons. Oh, okay. Oh, Necros. Sorry. Necrons. God damn it. Getting fucking tainted by my friends again. Alright. I am nice and strong now. I am top 4 as well, so. It's very poisonous. Okay, that's a never a good time. You know, I was thinking about this the other day, and I want your guys' opinion on this. is the idea that a person, like, in a magic system, just the response to a necromancer is like, you know why, like, a necromancer can actually control a thing, so control a normal person. The difference is that there's too much manual control, so it's way too complex to do a living creature. Not that it's actually, like, impossible, it's that it's just way more complex, because they have to consider doing the breathing, the other stuff, all of that. Imagine that. Canadian knows Diablo. Yeah. I just thought that was an interesting way of kind of thinking on that aspect. Alright. None of these are great frontline items. So I'll give you that. Fun fact, many ancient churches used to plant them around their building because they're beautiful and deadly. Security plus lawn ornament. You know, it makes a lot of sense. Said that for dramatic. Yeah, no, I understand. Toxic, yeah. I was about to say, it's just like, it's probably like gonna make you have the runs or some shit. Something you probably best not fuck with. There are many things no one knows about the elusive Canadian. God damn. Ah yes, the elusive Canadian. If I level up, is there anything I want to add? Maybe Chrono? Just a soft add? Or Bastion? Splash Bastion might not be bad. Plus 10 to everyone.
Magic spot. Steal better.
Alright. Should practice my French more. Lisai. God damn. On creatures because everything needs to be manually. Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking, right? It's like a cool idea for a necromancy argumentative concept where it's like, why do they not do this? It's the reasoning isn't because they can't, it's because the manual control is so fucking insane. Think about all of the, like, I can move a limb, I can force a limb to move, that's not too hard, but like remembering to breathe? Fuck me. Do that shit manually. Your brain does that shit automatically. You're taking over that concept. They need the equivalent of a Sonic. It's vodka. I speak vodka too. Yeah, I think most of us speak vodka here, let's be honest. Magic damage might not be a bad bet there, actually. Automated scripts for reanimated minions is like making chatbots. Yes! Oh, yes! That is a great way of thinking that. That's so fucking funny. I like that a lot. have lost my health. But no, just like imagine the moving of the thing. It's much more automated. Breathing's a hell of a concept, right? Like, imagine breathing, blinking, all the essential things that organs need to keep doing. As a dead body, you don't need to worry about shit like that. You just force the limbs to move. Eventually, they'll break down. Also, I'm probably dying this round because I expect something to hit my fucking... Yeah, there is. I went out in 3rd place. Yay. Right, 3rd place. Yeah, it's because they're facing my clone. What can I say? But yeah, no, fucking, I just thought it was something I was thinking about. It would be funny to have, like, as a story element in something. Just a joke, and just, like, you do realize I can do that too, but with real, like, living people. And it's like, fucking how? That's not possible. It's like, no, it is. You just don't need to be shit. Don't be a shitter. Skill diff, man. Imagine getting skill diffed by a necromancer. To be fair, I agree with the concept that necromancers are just late healers. They tried their best, man. They tried their best. Alright, it's been a fun stream so far, nice and long. I want to do more of these, I really do. I just can't justify them most of the time. Too much to do. Imagine doing some plot armor that necromancers actually need to code the biological behavior of their creations with runes or something. I mean, like that's kind of the concept that bloody, what is it called? The corpse death. The Stardew Valley above corpses, that has, right? Yeah, that's the story of the golem. It's basically a corpse golem. Which, I mean, like, theoretically, as long as the catalyst can host it, and it animates it, then there you go. Just happen to do that with dead bodies. The right magic word carved on their head. Yeah, that's... I don't know which universe initiated that concept. I know that's one of the common ones, right? Hebrew? Okay, Hebrew. Yeah. Because I knew that was from something, and that's been, like, normally the common definition of how, like, golems or golems, whatever you want to fucking call them, are normally constructed and used. I know there's a bunch of, like, cool shit in Hebrew stuff, though. It's wild. Golems. We call them golems. Golems. Futurama has a joke about it? Oh, does it? Fucking, of course it does. course, to be fair, Futurama had tasteful jokes. I liked Futurama. Okay. And if you remove the AE, then it means death or something. Interesting. Means life. Oh, okay. Typo. No, I understand. No. That's what destroys life. Then you watch Breaking Bad. From a Ghost in the Shell movie? Of fucking course. Dude, I can't even remember most of the Ghost in the Shell stuff. It's been too fucking long. Been too damn long. I wonder, is he still streaming? Wait, no, right? Ghost in the Shell is a masterpiece. It is. 100%. Good shit. I'm too high for this, I understand. By the Illusion Mansion sequence? Illusion Mansion sequence. Yeah, it's not coming to mind. It's been too long. It's been too long. Admittedly, like, I will say, this is the problem, is that I'm second guessing too much of my information when it comes to Ghost in the Shell. I know I've watched the animated movies and the live action movies and stuff. Can't tell you, like, which ones are right and then what isn't, just like from fucking, I don't know, Psycho-Pass or some shit. Because that's always a problem as well, right? It's like so many things that can kind of like somehow merge in. When they track down the bot's host, they pinned up his body to the end. Oh, I think I remember that. Yeah. Not well, though. I'm remembering something. Alright, what did I get? Oh, I got a high roll. Let's go. Let's play Arcana. Oh, God, everyone's got an Arcana, haven't they? Oh, no. Only 2, 3, 4. It's 5 of us in the lobby with Arcana. Shit. This is bad. I do have Scholar Arcana at least. Alright, I mean, entrance, yeah. I mean, like, the thing is, right, so you guys can explain it fully to me, and it will still be like, I think I remember the scene. It's not gonna get clearer until I watch it again. I've been planning on rewatching it, so. It's 100% on my list to rewatch. Very down for that. Someday. Make that sound way worse when I say someday, don't I?
Here goes everything.
Alright. There we go. I haven't watched or yet. I've seen a philosophical analysis of that sequence. That makes sense. There's a lot to analyze from Ghost in the Shell from a philosophical sense as well, is the big thing. Same with like Blade Runner and a lot of those like post-dystopian sci-fi sort of concepts. I read most of it, yeah. I mean, like, one of the things I can say that I've probably read that most people haven't is, bloody... What's it fucking called again? Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, which is Blade Runner's origin. I fucking loved that book. That was a cool book. Very dry at some moments, mind you, but it was pretty good. Blade Runner had a game, I remind you. I don't remember the fucking game. God damn, okay. I read it for the second time recently. Okay. Pretty good game. I'll take your word for it. I do not remember the game, though. But no, I loved the recent Blade Runner movie they did as well. That was a fucking amazing one with the... I'm blanking on the actor's name, but he did like Ken and Barbie and shit like that. It's good. In 90s? Oh, okay. That's probably why I don't remember it too well. Why am I getting like jack shit of the stuff I want? Let me guess, everyone else is getting Arcana. Little. So this person I'm scared of, but he seems to be going... I don't know what the fuck he's going. Oh, multi-striker. Oh. Yeah, I don't give a shit about multi-striker. I just want to get Arcana going. First Fox. Oh, okay. It is slow. He did have, he also did have a... The book has short action sequences. Yeah, no, if we're talking about, like, Android's Dream of Electric Sheep, the book for it I really, really did love, but yeah, it had some pretty dry moments, but it was overall really fucking good and highly recommendable. Especially if you want something that's like gonna quit and make you query a few things. It was good for that. But I will also say, if you just kind of don't want to sit down and read, the Blade Runner movies, the originals, do kind of cover most of the key stuff that you'd want. Didn't see it from the YouTube search prompt. Goddamn. They remastered it recently. Oh, okay. The book has a lot of philosophical implications. Well, I mean, like, that's, I think, 90% of the point that they had with writing the book, right? Was the philosophical discussion whether, like, what defines what a human being is. There's a reason why... Oh, what is that one movie? The fucking robot butler shit. Do y'all remember that one movie where it's, like, the robot that like, slowly becomes human by accident? And then it just, like, they taught it human things. I'm trying to remember. Was that Robbie that did that? Was that Robin? Ah, fuck. Now I'm trying to remember stuff other than that. Maybe you could consider playing it on stream, I'd watch. Ah, maybe. Again, I'm not always gonna, like, make a hard yes or no on games playing on stream. But I don't have it here and now available to me, so I don't know I own it either. Which immediately puts it in a lower end box. Sadly. Because I just can't afford stuff. I have no idea what I'm doing this game, by the way. I'm just kind of trolling. And I'm probably gonna lose at this rate.
The magic is within you.
I'm trying to remember which fucking movie I'm thinking of. Yeah, like it's that movie I fucking loved, and I cry at the end of it every time, where like he passes away. Very good movie. Because I like movies that explore a concept that you would think is so duh, like what the fuck it defines a human, but becomes so complex when actually given context.
There's beauty in even the smallest moments.
Delicious.
Alright. Hit an ad. Procedurally chosen. Ooh.
Why so tense? Relax.
I'm playing these turns really fucking slowly, by the way, and it's not good. Getting very, like, I'm starting to feel the exhaustion coming in now of having streamed for, what is it now? 4 for 9 hours? 9 hours? Is it close to 9 hours now? Okay, one thing I want to check. If I put it on you... Seven hours? Is it 7 hours? We started at 8. 8 to 4, 3, 7. Yeah, 7. Okay, no, I'm doing my math wrong here. Yeah, it's because we did inscription for like 4 hours. A lot of the AI tech we have available easily on the internet has been theorized since the 70s, 80s, but the head tech hadn't caught up. I mean, you want to know the wild thing that a lot of people aren't going to realize? AI hasn't changed since basically its inception. The problem everyone has is they keep saying the next big AI thing, next big AI thing. You want to know what the real truth of the matter is? We're not going to get the big next AI thing because they keep planning on a breakthrough. And the problem is, what happens when you plan on a completely random breakthrough happening? Do you know what happens? Doesn't happen because you're waiting for something random to happen. You're waiting for that one person to be born that randomly thinks about something a very different way and creates it and has the resource to create something. That's what everyone keeps talking about with it. It's just like, oh, AI is going to be insane. It's like, no, AI hasn't changed jack shit. So yeah, that's fucking hot take moment there. I haven't got like traits activated properly, by the way, and the fact that I'm still doing as well as I am just goes to show how fucking bonkers it is getting a Arcana emblem. Like, genuinely. Okay, so I probably want to play to scholars a little bit. Yeah.
Beings just leave magic everywhere.
Why so tense? Relax.
Get rid of the Elise next turn. It's fine. It's no loss of gold by doing it this way. If I can get like a 2-star Ari, by the way, this game's so fucking over. Like a 2-star Ari, and like if I could find a Zeroth as well. Because like we've got 30% damage amp. That is a lot of damage amp. If I could find a Zeroth, it would just end the game though. So I would put it way too high. Now you got me thinking about what would happen if we encounter aliens. You wanna know what's gonna happen if we encountered aliens? We try and fuck them or we try and kill them. No in between. Prove me wrong. Look at all of the content we have on the line. the realm of all possibilities, aliens exist. They are waiting or hiding. Well, I mean, like, realistically, the universe is fucking big, and we probably don't register on their radar if they're actually spacefaring. Like, that's the thing you gotta understand, right, by that argument. It's like, yes, they exist. By all intents and purposes, by all that is logical, there is aliens out there. We are not on our own. But doesn't mean that it's, alright, I'm taking that. Yeah, fuck it. We're too small to detect. That's the likely thing, right? It's like, we're probably not even on a radar for them. We'd be so infinitesimal of a concept to them. The known universe is already huge. Exactly. And the fact is that, to our knowledge, we just call it infinite because it's not worth trying to, like, actually try answer in a quantifiable, understandable way, because it's just not doable. We don't know. It's too big. Holy shit. I need a better frontline, man. That's what I'm dying on at the moment. I need frontline. Also, why the fuck do I still have just this random ass Poppy in here? Fucking hell.
Beings just leave magic everywhere.
There's beauty in even the smallest moments.
Despair.
Power changes everyone.
Preserver would be a nice one. I should probably have picked up a Rakan on the way, but I could hold out for a Morgana. Get Morgana, replace Poppy with Morgana. Okay, so then it means we really should probably be leveling up instead of rolling, like we are, like an idiot. Or we just get one off the carousel, maybe? There's no way we get that Morgana off the carousel, right? Yeah, there we go. The correct play, health item.
I am only as wild as magic.
Alright, there we go. If I can get a 2-star Tom Kench, I think I'd be really happy. They're really far back. So I do have a... I'm just gonna crush them because of that. Yeah, they're too far back. They're not gonna get to my back line anywhere near in time to deal with the Ari, which is just gonna keep shredding them. 30% damage amp, man. Don't underestimate. Alright. We go for the level up. We try and put in a Zereth, which would just fucking destroy for damage. Try and find more frontline items and go from there. But yeah, I feel like I did kind of end that space talk early, I will say, like, genuinely it is a difficult thing of comprehending something like that, right? And this is why it's just like, when we're a kid, we hear, oh, the planet's gonna get destroyed in fucking 100 years or whatever. Or fucking 100 million years. It's like, oh no. And it's like, yeah, but you're not, there's an incomprehensible amount of time. It's not worth fucking even considering. Right? Because we all know, like, we've been told, like, oh, there's a black hole that will destroy us in millions of years, right? We all know about that shit.
Only as wild as magic.
Just an incomprehensible amount of time. Unless you're immortal. Okay, fair. But also, at that point in time, you're probably fine for other reasons. Because you probably have left the planet if you're immortal, because you've probably been planning for it for that long. Another blue ribbon for Hecarim. Health item. Damn. Brick up though. Health item. Damn. Take that then.
Power changes everyone. Power changes everyone.
There's beauty in timeless moments.
Well, we found our Zereth. Also, damage-wise, yeah, Ari's still right at that top point. The most successful asset flip. Honestly, okay, so I will get you on that. I will agree with you. It is basically, it is just asset flipping. But in the weirdest way, right? Immortality is like beginner stuff. How dare you? Not everyone's godlike. Oh. Like, sure, most of us, but not all of us. Took time, man. Took time to become this immortal. So how much is this giving? It's 43% damage amp. That is a shitload. Oh, damn. I do damage. If I get another fucking emblem, the game becomes so fucking stupid. Burn and wound. Don't really need it. Don't want an econ trait. Cool. That was expensive though. I'm not going to be able to hit like the 3-star Ari either, which is going to be rough because I know that there's been too much competition for it. The Tarmkinch getting 2 stars is going to be the more valuable thing, I think. And more like actually possible. Because I need the front line, I don't need the damage. Is a curse and a GIF only in the right conditions when compared to the management of multiple universes or something else that I haven't thought about deeply enough? Exactly. Look, I still stand by. I love that fucking one episode, sort of one episode. It's more than one episode. Of the whatchamacallit? Sorry, I'm kind of distracted because I'm thinking about what I want here. There we go. The fucking Dream Netflix series. What is it again? What is it called again? Was it just called Dream? No, it was called something else. I can't remember what it was, but it's the one about Dream from the Marvel Universe. One of the Eternal entities. And, like, there's that episode where he's talking with Death in, like, a tavern back in the Middle Ages. Sandman, thank you, Sandman! And I will always stand by that. Was one of the coolest things, because that was one of the first times in a long time I saw the concept of immortality not being considered a burden. Like, being considered a bad thing. I hated the most of the series. Sandman was not a very enjoyable series. But that one bit was so fucking good. I really liked that. Just, again, the concept that, surprisingly enough, it's not actually bad to be immortal sometimes. Humans will adapt. Humans will figure out a thing. It had its moments. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean, right? It's like, it had those episodes that were incredibly good. I liked that. And then it had those episodes where it was him following Death along. And I'm going to be honest, while there was a lot of cool things in that episode was boring as fuck. It was way too slow a pace. And like, that's kind of the issue that that series had, is its pacing was just god-awful. Then it had like the stuff about the fucking nightmares that escaped, and I'm gonna be honest, that shit got boring real quickly. With like the whole murderer shit, like it just felt like a completely different story. It just didn't fit right. It wasn't well executed. Like I said, its pacing was bad. That was the issue with that series, I feel. Okay, I could probably go for the Ari, but I'm mainly focused on getting the Tarm and the Zereth now. But to be fair, I also had a lot of friends that tried to like speak super highly of that series, and just it sucks because it's like I don't want to just shit on a series that someone enjoyed, but I'm also not gonna like lie to you and say it was good. Right? That would be an insult to both you and your time, right? Oh shit, this dude is quite strong. I didn't pay attention to that fight very much. Damn. It's synesthesia, so life seems infinitely unknown. Yeah. Let's see. There are quite some questions we try to answer, concept of death, and some answers we question, sense of nature. But I do think, like, it's cool to have a story where just... I'm okay with stories where you're just dealing with beings that are beyond comprehension, right? Life and death are connected to the hip. I do understand that. In my own way, right? How the fuck am I still alive? I thought I would have died by now. God damn. Am I gonna get third again? Yes, I got third. Haha.
You've got my magic evil.
Best I can do. There we go. Nature is like another collective to hang out with for the rest of eternity, but humans are more free will. Yeah. It's an interesting kind of take on it. Don't think it's wrong. I mean, I could go into a full-fledged philosophical debate, but I will openly admit I'm very tired at this point. My brain's not fully here. So I hope you understand. It's not me trying to like brush it off. It's just my brain's not probably able to keep up with it to an extent that would be deserving of it. They only exist because we do. See, that's always that interesting one, because that's that concept of what is it again? The discussion of numbers. Do numbers exist when humans aren't there? Like the concept of binary, on and off. Does that exist when humans aren't there? It's like, well... I mean, the concept does, but the actual, like, definition doesn't. Or, like, the definition does, but the concept doesn't, I should say. Fun fact, people are 4 times more likely to pursue a career in creative endeavors. I have heard that, yeah. Open-minded, but I can save it for another time. Yeah, no, I do apologize. It's just one of those things of like, I know when I'm at a point where I can't accomplish something, right? That's something that I praise myself a little bit on, is the ability to acknowledge when I'm out of my depth and not in a right headspace even as well. At the moment, I'm just tired, right? Like, we've been streaming for a good fair few hours, and it has definitely pushed me to that realm of I'm just kind of fucking shattered. My voice is fucked. You can't really hear it because I'm doing my best to hide it, but I really should probably have a warm drink with honey after the stream, because it's not feeling great. My throat's gone. So I'm glad that tomorrow is going to be a day off. If I don't fully agree. If a tree falls in the forest and you're not around, does it make a sound? So yeah, see, that one's one of those concepts that's really, really difficult because, like, conceptually speaking, yes, it does make a sound, but there needs to be an observer for it, right? So it becomes this query of, does an event occur when there is no observation of it? And to our understanding, no. Nothing can be confirmed nor denied up until the point of observation. That's why theory exists. String theory, creationist theory, all these things. It exists within the concept of what we actually have available to us in understanding, but cannot be confirmed until like clearly visually seen. Stop being made into a tire, yeah. But no, it's a concept I've always loved wrestling with on a philosophical level, because it's just such a... Again, it's the perfect there is no correct answer moment. You should always be thankful for those things, because at the end of the day, it's better to not know, but be able to debate on a concept, than it is to just know and be bored, right? And I think we can all kind of agree with that to an extent. It just means that there's more room to play around with the concept of it. No hard rules, so you can play hard and fast, and like soft and fast with the concept. And it means that you can come up with really fun theories, and it's really wild for that. But it also means that I'm someone that horrendously hates on certain philosophies. Because I just don't agree with any of the concepts they deliver. Like Descartes, I can have a lot of problems with his mentality on certain things. The whole "I think, therefore I am" is a really, really difficult concept for me to personally get around. However, I understand where the rationale comes in. In my mind, there is the you observer, the other observer, the unknown observers, not observed by the other two. It's infuriating, but it's a beautiful mystery. Yeah. I like to explore the proprieties of all thought. I mean, there's a reason why I did a lot of philosophy in part of my degree, right? It's a subject I absolutely adore. There's so much to explore within it. But there's also the problem with it when I was younger, in like high school and earlier, is I couldn't formulate my opinions correctly and debate them correctly. That's something I was very glad that I went to university for, is now I believe I can actually kind of convey my thoughts a lot better from it. Regardless of whether I agreed with things. Like I said, I struggle with Descartes. Because I don't agree with a few of the philosophies he put forward. In fact, a lot of them. I'm curious about things, so look, that's in I taste colors thingy. Yeah, it's one of the many things where I'm like, I will never probably be able to comprehend it properly. I can comprehend it from a literary definition, but I can't comprehend it from the style of it because of what it is. And it's kind of cool. We don't have to agree to have great care for one another. Exactly. Look, I'm not going to say Descartes is an idiot. I'm just going to say I disagree. I can see the validity of his arguments, and I can see that his argument is really, really good for helping people come to terms with existing. Because let's be honest, it's really hard to come to terms with existing if you take a nihilistic approach. That was what Descartes was really good at, was counteracting nihilism. The I think, therefore I am, being the foundation of his argument, because he basically broke down the concept of existing down to that final point, said that, and it's like, now I can bring it back up, and that's the whole point of it. Now, I get that rationale, but I can't use that as a definition of existence. Because I can make a synthetic consciousness. I have made a synthetic consciousness before in a computer. Does that thing exist? By its own definition, yes, but no. It is a creation, it's not an existing entity. So therefore, it does exist, but it doesn't exist, and it becomes this whole thing. Nihilism's easy to counter because it's a self-defeating philosophy. Yes, no, it is. And that's one of the biggest issues I had with one of the people in my class. He was heavily nihilistic, and he basically got bullied by everyone, including the lecturer, because he would try and like bite back. We would so when we did epistemology and stuff like that, it was metaphysics and epistemology class. It was a really great one. I loved it. There was a nihilistic view person in that. By the way, to explain, nihilism is the belief that nothing matters, basically, is the really terrible definition of it. Is that, like, if you break it all down, nothing exists, nothing matters, it's just a fleeting concept. So therefore, like, yeah, what doesn't exist is a concept that exists, is a fun contradiction. Yeah. But no, it was really interesting because we got to this point of the concept of definition. This is why, like, you hear me talk about knowledge the way I do, is because I make the statement that, like, to know something, you need to have experienced it, because therefore it actually is claimable knowledge. That's not the same as that whole, like, I am, like, I think, therefore I am. It's, I've experienced, therefore I can claim it as my knowledge. Because knowledge external to yours that is given to you isn't your own knowledge, it is just concept. Basically, anything that anyone explains to you that you haven't experienced is a theory. Regardless if it's a theory to them, it's a theory to you. And that's how you have to kind of approach it. Oh, that's how I feel I approach it, right? And I feel that's a very valuable way of approaching it, because it means that you have a level of skepticism to every statement. It means that you're not going to 100% agree with them, but you might go like, okay, based on all of my understanding of everything, all of my knowledge, I can. Nihilists are people who need a good friend. I agree with that, right? That's Aristotle, the scientific method. No? Yeah, basically. The philosophy is fine, is an idea to further the thought map. Yes. not even concept, but rather imitation of knowledge, subjective thing. We need empiricism. Yeah, no, like that's kind of what I mean, right? Is that's why I call it theory, because theory is the concept of, like, it is the thought of a concept that is only a thought, not an actuality. Right? It's not something that you've got thing. So that's where the empiricism comes in. The objective concept. There is no such thing as a real objective thing. Everything is seen subjectively, but there is opinions that we could consider objective. Like, a vehicle can drive, right? Like a vehicle fueled up, all this stuff. Like, this car drives. We've seen it drive. Everyone that sees it sees that it is drive. So therefore it comes an objective argument. Right. Now there's the question of what happens when you get that person that thinks of it differently. Say, oh, well, the world moved and the car stood still. This is where we get to an interesting debate point. Now, I can't fully disagree with that, but then the statement becomes, but we see cars moving in different directions. Are you suggesting that the Earth moves in a way that all of this does? Then we come to an argument, no, that probably doesn't make a lot of sense. Therefore, we have to assume the car is the thing that's moving. I know it's really stupid, but this is why I'm like, this is me arguing these concepts on a tired brain. I want that known. That's the amazing part. You should hear me on a good day. Our minds and the estimation-based structure of them. Yeah. I think about it like this. My mum existed before me and gave birth to me. Then I see my own. There is the world before me and her because of that. Yeah, no, I get that. I mean, like, that's that thing that when we grow up, we kind of... It sounds stupid, the concept that, surprisingly enough, adults were kids once, and we only realize that once we become adults ourselves and go like, oh, no, that happens. Not real. Yeah. But no, it's an interesting thing, right? This is why I say, like, I wish I could debate this on a much, like, more awake and readily state. I'm actually looking at the session time. Let's switch cameras for a moment. Might as well, right? There we go. Takes a moment to lag. It's fucking 8 hours. 8 hours, 16 minutes. We've done pretty well. Now we get to into the egg or the hen, the egg or the chicken. What came first thing? Oh, yeah. Oh, that happened. Yeah. We go to 12 hours. Oh, Jesus. You're gonna have to... Oh, no. We're not doing 12 hours yet. My brain's not ready for that. I'm baked and had some bourbon. That is the best... No, okay. Slightly on topic, slightly off topic. Do you have any idea how much I stand by? One of the best fucking things to do is when you're at a drinking party, especially as someone like me that doesn't get drunk, still remembers everything, all that, and can debate on a proper level. It's so fun debating with, like, drunk people, because you get some of the wildest fucking arguments. It's so cool. And, like, everyone's got their, like, philosophical opinions. They just often don't have a, like, they have a filter that means that they're not gonna fucking put it forward. But when you're drunk, oh, they do. They just go. That's why you should come to Canada. I should. Canada seems like a cool place. I do definitely want to go to Vancouver. Vancouver is a place that I definitely want to go, because it sounds funny. I mean, it's also where, like, all the filming is done, right? That's definitely a cool thing. But yeah, something for me, yeah. One day I'll be able to travel the world, I swear. You can watch drag races. Is this people in drag racing or drag, like, of the cars doing drag racing? Because I definitely know which one I'd be more interested in. I know people. Oof. Hell yeah. To be fair, same with New Zealand. There's so many random ass people I know here that I could get into a lot of things if I wanted to. One day I'll start calling in more favors. The problem is I've called in all my favors that give me monetary return because it's fucking, I've had to. I just need my favors now that give me non-monetary return. Is a drag race car? Ooh, that's fun. Going into deeper philosophy here. What's a drag race? No. I'd come visit. New Zealand's a fun place. New Zealand's a fun place. But it's definitely something that's better traveled in a group, and it's probably like a solid 2 weeks play around in New Zealand, best. I don't know when I would recommend coming is the problem, because our weather is so variable. I guess summertime, so like end of year-ish. End of year, beginning of year. I'll help you code so you can, so I can learn and have a project. Just teach me. Honestly, hell yeah. Each location's got its cons and pros. Yeah, that is true. Not versus mortality. I like barters, fair. I mean, that's why we do the programming streams, right? It's like, I love giving the opportunity for people to just go like, hey, how does this work? And I'm like, you know what? Let's go through that. And a lot of people don't think I'm that willing. I'm really willing to explain things. Admittedly, there's moments where I'm like a little focused. Just at those moments, wait. Go like, hey, when you're not busy, could you show me how this works? And I'm like, you know what? Sure. I love that shit. I love sharing knowledge. Knowledge sharing is great. Let's do that more. I want to visit Poland too. Cousin went. Got a cool mug. Nice. Always a good time. All right, let's call it here. My voice is probably going to go in the next hour. Yeah, I'm already hearing the lost points. Would you believe I did voice actor training at one point? That's how I can make it sound like I'm not actually dying right now. So, with that being the case, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. This was a fun little Halloween thing. I want to try and do more of these longer streams in the future. We'll see how feasible they are. Normally, though, the problem is just figuring out times and stuff. But yeah, no, this was really, really fun. So, with that all being the case, though, thank you so much for watching. Yes, I'm gonna go die. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. You're awesome. Stay awesome. And I hope to see you again next time. Till then, bye-bye. And now I'm gonna go die in a hole. Let's go! See you playing Flash games next time. Yeah, it's about right.